Hello, everybody. Welcome in to episode 2 of Candlekeep Mysteries, Book of the Raven. I am your humble DM, Skeletor301. Not so humble for obvious reason because I know someone's going to call me out, looking over at Mags in the chat. Uh, but I should mention, as you probably noticed, we are down to one below currently. Not entirely sure what's going on, but we can continue on without her for the time being. Hopefully she comes in mid-game. But for now, let's go ahead and introduce our characters real fast, starting with our lovely Ember.
Oh, hi, I'm Cece. I play Ember Everheart. She is a fire genasi ranger.
Right next to her, we got our bird boy.
Hello, everybody. I am Q Cosplay, and I am playing Shosen, the drunken monk of the little quadra. This group of chuckle fucks. This
These peoples. Dims. Speaking of Dims,
Dems.
who are you, Final Dims?
Hit me, DK, and I play Chadman Long Gut Everwatch. He's got the longest gut for the Everwatch, bro. 365 pounds for one day for every year, dude. No days off.
every
That's
day is
me.
every day is bod day, bruh.
Yeah.
Right, well, last we left off, we started out in the Wide, which is the marketplace for Baldur's Gate. You guys have taken some time to get to know one another, interact with one another as you go around shopping for various things you need. Uh, you had just finished your first mission together, and after doing a bit of spending, you felt that you did some pretty good job getting the things you want, getting the things you need, and then going to one of the notice boards to see if there's any other jobs you could probably partake in. One of which that caught your interest, which was a posting that said "Adventurers Wanted, seek the Skelly Man." So you did. You went to go seek him out, and unfortunately, he did not. You were not able to find him. Instead, he found you, a mysterious benefactor that you have met in a alleyway in the seedier parts of Baldur's Gate. After a bit of conversing with him, getting a strange, fateful vibe from this individual, he took the notice, turned it into a book, which you now possess, and after he said have fun, you found yourselves in an alleyway no longer in the seedier parts of Baldur's Gate, but in the northern parts where your hotel, your room, wherever you guys are staying are. And we are going to start out on the next morning. So you guys are waking up. You guys are waking up, bright sunny day, Kythorn 13, as look out over to Baldur's Gate, interact with one another. What are you guys up to this morning?
I think Ember is sleeping in.
Ember sleeping in.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, you
She's
guys.
like, that was a lot that happened yesterday.
I mean, to be fair, you
Tired.
guys. Yeah, to be fair, you guys did just finish yesterday your first mission together, and yeah, and I don't think you were really ready for that to happen after your first shopping spree.
Mm.
I know Chad. Chad's doing lunges.
you
Just until everyone wakes up. Gotta learn to shape it, you know? It's not enough to make it.
just hear out in the hallway. just yeah, just the groaning floorboards,
Ew.
just and grunts out in the hallway. It's kind of hard to fall asleep. Fall back asleep with that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
God damn it. Shosen is probably awake at this point. He's a very light sleeper, and he's already downstairs with his first Irish coffee of the morning.
If Chad is doing lunges and it's making the floorboards creak, I'm not sure Ember would sleep through that. She'd
Shaking in the face.
probably like toss and turn, like put the pillow over her head, and then just be like, "Oh my god,
Come on, Chad.
okay."
3 more. No, that's not enough. 5 more, Chad. Ugh.
She sits straight up, slams a pillow on the bed, opens the door.
Ah!
Chad,
It's louder now because the door's open.
Ember,
Chad.
Ember's
He
not
doesn't
the
stop
only.
punching.
Ember's not the only one that pops her head out. You see a dwarven individual with like the nightcap that goes down to the floor, just kind of peek out, this thick, burly, like, brownish beard poking out. Don't see any eyes because the brow is like furrowed completely down, and you just see a grumpy dwarven individual as Ember calls out.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Ember's probably wearing like a red silk slip to sleep or something. She just like opens the door and she's like, "I am trying to get some rest, Chad. Can you not do this outside?"
Oh, yeah. I can do it outside. I thought you guys would want to exercise, but you're gonna nap instead. Cool. No, that's cool. 10-4. Also looking good. He points at the dwarf guy that's all cranky. And then,
It's 6 in the morning, Chad. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to get
when do
some
you work
sleep.
out? Are you like a nighttime workout dude? Because if so, I can like chill until then. We can totally be workout buddies.
Just,
Yeah, I work out. I work out at night. That's what I do. Okay.
All right, I'll do my morning reps outside then.
Thank God.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just gonna
that's
close the door and go back to sleep.
He starts doing knee highs to the door, so it's just stomping down the hallway. But he's going outside, just dunk 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 dunk.
you just hear it come from another door. Just, are you fucking kidding me?
Shosen's sitting there sipping his whiskey with coffee for color, watching this, just like, wow.
Coffee for color. That's so aggressive. The coffee for color. Just it's
That's
all
how my
whiskey,
uncle used.
but
That's how my uncle would order his Irish coffee. Is
Hilarious.
mostly Irish.
hilarious. Yeah, so I'm outside doing my. I've switched to jumping jacks. Cardio's important.
Oh my god. Ah.
I am half tempted to say that you're right underneath her window, but I
I knew it.
Like my head, just the back of my head, just keeps popping up into view. Oh, oh,
you just see
oh.
the shadow of his hands just like start blocking the light from your window.
Just drastically causing shadow across the entire room.
The room is just flashing at this point.
It's like a street
Blanket
light.
overhead.
3 more, Chad.
I'm not.
No, 5 more.
See,
Oh.
I'll say it's not outside of Ember's room, but the window you are in front of, you hear the window pop open, and you see poking out their head, Decayance, kind of looking down to you, being like, "Do you mind? It is way too early for all this noise.
That's why I went outside.
You're still
You guys can still
making
hear me?
noise."
I'll go for a run. And he takes off running at a fucking dead sprint, just to the horizon.
Oh my god, we have adopted the fucking cyborg from One Punch Man. Oh my god. We've adopted Genos. Oh dear god, we're fucked.
Let's go. I'm just fucking running.
So you start running. How long are you guys going to be spending your morning?
Keeping busy till everyone else wakes up, you know? Gotta get your reps in.
Fair?
Ember's probably gonna try and get another hour of sleep in.
Alright.
Shosen's gonna be chatting with the bartender while he has his breakfast of like sausages, more whiskey, couple eggs.
Bartender's an elven gentleman who has a pretty modest getup. He's wearing like a leather tunic over what looks to be a button-up shirt of some kind. Don't see the legs because he's behind the bar. He's kind of currently like cleaning a glass as he looks over to you. Uh, Brown hair, or like dirty blonde hair, I should say. Uh, Emerald green eyes, kind of glance over to you. So, how is your morning coffee?
Nice and strong, just like I like it. You make quite the cup of coffee, you know.
My pleasure. Is there anything in particular that you may require extra?
You know, I'm actually new in town, and I was wondering if there was anything interesting. Just, you know, maybe hearing things like, you know, I don't know, about a Scully Man, other cryptid like weirdos. Just, it's kind of my thing. I like to write these things down. My daughter loves these weird stories, so I write them down for her, and I take them home to her, and I read them. And she always criticizes the choices that we make, but it's just the truth, man. You know, you gotta keep your mind open.
He slides over a piece of bread to you as you're talking, as he's just staring at you, not breaking eye contact. And you're still going, and he just like, how about this on the house?
Oh, thank you. He'll start munching on it and just again as he is still looking at the bartender, just like, so yeah, you have any weird like, you know, num num, any weird folk stories? Take a bite there. Oh, that's really good. Is that garlic in there? Any like ghost stories, stuff like that. It's just again, my daughter loves these weird stories. I think she wants to write a big old book about them and sell it at a really overpriced quarter of the mall store and do signings for the Karens who just have their midlife crises. And yeah, so you got any stories?
Well, to answer your first question, I have not heard of this Skelly Man you're speaking of. But as for stories, well, there's plenty of stories that happen around Baldur's Gate. You just got to look for them. Speaking of which,
This
you and your troop look like a story in of itself. What's the story there?
well, I can't speak for the others, of course. I mean, we all kind of just some things happened and we all kind of just grouped up together. And you know how sometimes you put ingredients in a skillet and you're just like, this is the weirdest thing ever, it's never gonna work, but once you serve it up and it's got that beautiful steam coming off, it's like the best thing ever accidentally. That is exactly what happened. Like there was fighting, there was explosions, there was a mimic that looked like my mother's old vase. It was an ordeal, but you know, Chad, he hyped us through it, and Decane was so horrifyingly terrifying. It scared a literal bandit to pieces, and uh, Ember was just, there was fire and just passion and anger, and then we became friends, and now we're here.
I did not expect you to go into that much detail, but I appreciate the conda. Sounds like you had quite the adventure so far. What,
Oh yeah.
dare I ask, maybe, but dare I ask to, sorry, I was looking at something. Dare I
No, you're
ask,
good. It's
shall
just
we, can I ask what your plans are for the day?
you know, probably look around the city some more. Like full disclosure, I haven't been allowed to go to a big city since like my youngin days at the temple because according to the head monk, I have this bad habit of seeing shiny things that I really like and accidentally pocketing them. I've gotten better. It's a lot better than when I was a kid, but you know, I for like a good while there, I wasn't allowed to go into anything smaller or anything bigger than like a small village because I was a risk for the city guard's sanity. So we're just gonna
Hello,
explore, have some fun.
hello, business owner. I have a problem with stealing. It's gotten better, but it's still
I
bad.
I
You,
did not say my boy was wise.
as you say that, you see he kind of slowly reaches over, grabs the silverware, pulls them away, replaces them with some plastic silverware. They don't have plastic, so we're gonna go with wood. That is quite the ambitious day you have ahead of you.
It's gonna be a fantastic day. I wish it wasn't so dangerous. I'd love to have my daughter with me, but if anything happened to her, there would be no city would be safe. There would be new conventions made to protect wartime actions because there would be war crimes with canned food, and it's a thing for another day. I gotta have a plan B in case plan A doesn't work,
I shudder to wonder what that could be. And I'm not going to ask because that's. I feel like if I were to find out, I somehow become associated with the crime that might happen. So all this is happening. Are you guys still sleeping and exercising?
I think Ember would be getting up, she'd probably slip out of bed, kind of stretch, um, just very sleepily kind of do her morning routine of brushing her hair, getting dressed, and she'd probably sit on the edge of the bed looking at the book and looking at the Adventurers Wanted poster again, just enjoying this blissful moment of quiet to focus.
So to clarify, you no longer have the Adventures Wanted poster that has been turned into a book.
Oh, it was turned into a book?
Yeah, you recall last night when you were interacting with
Oh.
Scaly Man, you handed it over. He basically took it in his hand and held it up, so palm was facing you, and you see the notice in his
right.
hand. And as he turned his hand over, you saw it go black. And when he lowered his hand back down in offering, you see it turned into a book.
She's gonna thumb through the book and see if she can find the information that was on the poster anywhere in the book, because she's like, this I think I need to read that again.
Well, unfortunately, there's nothing in this book that had the information that the poster had. As mentioned, this book was mainly a book of. I'm blanking on the term right now. Basically like writings that are on a gravestone for an individual and a poem for that individual.
She's gonna sigh and, kind of gather her stuff together and head downstairs, in search of, just a small breakfast.
Alright. You start heading out of the room, kind of glancing around. The dwarven individual is still in his room, so thankfully you don't have to deal with that. You go down and you are met with the cacophony of words and sounds from your friend Chosen, currently yakking off the long pointed ear of the barman that is just standing there, kind of nodding and listening and looking more and more desperate to get away from this discussion as kind of see the color kind of slowly draining from his face.
Ember is torn between trying to help this poor man and just quietly slipping out of this establishment to find breakfast elsewhere. But
And then I had this one idea about taking a grenade and putting it inside of a shipping box, but the shipping box is covered with food rations. You see, they'll never see it coming.
I hesitate to ask what a grenade is.
I don't know, but when I create one, I will let you know.
Please don't.
excuse me, could I get some breakfast, please?
But of course, anything to give a welcome distraction. Yes, but of course. What shall it be? We have bread, we have fruits, we have breakfast meats, breakfast ale.
Oh,
What's your fancy?
just some eggs and some fruit would be lovely, thank you.
Eggs and fruit, sure thing. Would you like any breakfast ales? Can you wash it down with?
Ales with breakfast? No.
Very well. I shall be
So
back
I'm
again,
not-
momentarily.
She was gonna be like, I'm not. She like glances at shows and like, never mind.
Perhaps one for the road?
I don't need any alcohol, but thank you.
Alright. You're gonna try to say something, Chapman?
Oh, I was just wondering, is it fair to say that like this room that they're in has like windows that can see outside?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
This is the main bar area, so
Okay, perfect.
the front of the inn is perfectly visible, and there's like a long row of ceiling to like maybe mid wall windows that kind of see
Perfect.
out into Baldur's Gate. And what graces their eyes, Chadman? What do they see?
From the furthest point from the front door, because I'm making my way around uh, to the front door. As many windows as I can hit along the way, you just see a fucking full blown sprinting 8'1" Goliath, just and he's just fucking booking it, and then bursts through the front door. He's like, "All right, breakfast." He's just amped.
I'm tempted to ask for a dexterity check to see if you run into anything.
I will gladly give you one,
Okay.
and I'll laugh when I fail. Just straight dexterity.
Sure.
Wait. Why is this? Can it not be Oh, I guess it wouldn't be athletics because that's not dexterity.
Oh,
How do I just roll a straight dex?
you just
Oh,
click.
click
Yeah,
on it.
you just click on it. I would
I'm smart.
say if you want to use athletics, you're welcome to.
Oh, okay.
Because
let's
this
use
is
that.
technically athleticism that you're doing.
Okay.
And the judges are waiting. Does he stick the landing?
17. As you're hauling ass across the road, there are some morning commuters kind of walking around, mainly business people, just up early, ready to start their day and get their business going, and kind of start walking, or you're not walking, you're running. You are running towards the door, and the vision to the door is blocked all of a sudden as you suddenly see what looks to be a individual with some crates of cabbages walking out in front of you.
His
But
cabbages.
you are able to stick, like, you're able to maintain proper speed as you rush by him as quick as can be, and you make it before he's able to cross in your path. And you hear a whoa as you startle the hell out of this man, and then a single as you startle him enough to where one crate fell off, and something cabbages, my cabbages, from
As
behind.
I'm passing him, I put my hand on the top of it and push him out of his hands like the bully with the books when you're in the hallways and the guy pushes all the books out of your hand. Yeah, so Chad's gonna make it worse. Oh, just kidding, bro, and smashes all of his cabbages out of his hands and keeps running inside.
Ah! Ah! My cabbages! No! Why? You run into the inn.
Let's scoop one up and eat it like an apple.
Sure. Go ahead.
Toss a gold back.
I.
One. Oh, what are you guys up to?
Ember
Don't get
is
breakfast yet?
keeping her head down like popping one blueberry in her mouth at a time, like, oh my god.
Ember! Yo, Ember, why are you pretending like you can't see me?
I
You just hear a loud as he takes a bite of the head of cabbage.
Chad, if you would like some breakfast, the bartender is over there.
Ah,
She no longer cares that the bartender is gonna be irritated.
Yeah, the bar.
She's
Yeah,
like, this
the
is
bar.
your
Like
problem.
you can see the bartender look over to you and just like give you a please no look. As he saw the
Gets him back.
cacophony of what happened before he came in here.
She gives him back like a listen, like I gotta deal with this all the time. Just please.
Mom needs 5 minutes, guys.
Mom
can
needs
deal
5
with it for
minutes. He just
all right, cool. He throws the cabbage behind him on the ground. And he's just like, "Hey, what's up? Y'all got breakfast?
Of course, we do. What would you
Steak
like?
and eggs?
We do have bacon and eggs. We have fruits. We have
Well, steak and eggs, bro. Steak and eggs. Pork's too fatty.
yeah, we got steak as well, but that's usually a dinner item. You sure you want steak this morning?
You don't eat steak for breakfast?
No, that's a more heartier meal for the evening.
Burgers? Do you do breakfast burgers?
I don't know what a burger is.
It's like a ground beef, and you punch it into a little patty, and you fucking put it on a skillet, dude. Fucking, it's greasy, but if you juice it right, you could do actually like turkey burgers. It's fucking good source protein. It's not high in fat.
I'm confused.
You got turkey burgers?
I'm confused. Are we talking about steak like from a cow, or are we talking about some birds?
You could do either or. If it's meat, dude.
Right.
It sounds like you got steak though.
We do. We do have
That
chicken
sounds
as
simple.
well.
Oh, I'll take one whole chicken and a steak and an egg. You have oatmeal?
Yes, we have oats. I could turn into
There's
oatmeal.
my fiber. There we go. You got apples?
We have fruits. Yes, we have apples. We have berries, and we have oranges that we do as well. That we're just freshly
Celery
imported.
stalks? You have just straight celery stalks?
Well, of course we do. That's what we use for our stocks.
I'll take all of that.
And how would you like that prepared?
Shit, dude. The legally required amount to cook something that it's not poisonous.
He's just standing there, stunned, as he's just like trying to you can literally see and hear the gears in his head trying to work, and the constant breakdowns of the machine that is inside his head, just trying to think of what the hell you just said. I will do my best to fulfill this order.
Cool. Appreciate.
Of course. He heads back into the kitchen. So we got an order, and he starts talking to the guy in the back.
It's a fucking grocery list.
He wants to do what? All right.
Does he want us to cook the celery, or is it just raw? It's raw. Just raw celery, dude. The only thing that should be cooked is the eggs, the chicken, and some of the steak.
All right. I'll do my best.
Even the
Are there
oatmeal,
other-
I don't want cooked. Just
Fry
a
oats.
bowl of oats.
Okay. Sure. He starts working
Are
on
there
it in
any
the back.
other patrons in this bar?
There's a few.
Oh no!
You do see what looks to be a few other patrons that are currently sitting around the bar, mainly looking to like get their day started. Like some are drinking coffee. Got a few that are drinking breakfast ales. One is currently munching on a piece of bread. They're kind of like trying their best not to catch your attention as they're like looking away, obviously being like, "I'm not part of that. I'm just here with my bread. Just want to eat my bread all alone. Just enjoy my breakfast.
I'm not part of
I'm not here."
Ember will kind of wander over to not the bread guy because he really wants to be left alone with the other patrons and just be like, excuse me, I have a question about the nearby cities. I was wondering if you could help me.
You walk up to a table. You see two humans sitting there. One looks to be in some guard-like armor, and you see what looks to be another that has a lyre around his back. And you do notice a Harper badge on his lapel. And he looks and they look up to you, see the Harper individual. Oh, sorry, my apologies. What was your question? Go ahead. What was your question?
I was just wondering, what is the best way to travel to Candlekeep from here?
Candlekeep. Well, if you want to go to Candlekeep, one of the more common options is to hire or hop onto a carriage that is going out that way, but usually the only ones that do go over there are the ones that come from Candlekeep for supplies. Otherwise, if you have your own carriage, that would be the most recommended way. But most common people who want to go visit the library tend to go walk that distance.
How far of a walk, would you say that it is?
To Candlekeep, I would say maybe shouldn't take you longer than he looks over to his friend. 2 days? Gar kind of gives a nod, goes, yeah, about that. Sounds about right. 2-day travel on foot.
Oh, she'll smile and say, "Thank you, very much appreciated."
Just my pleasure, miss.
And then she'll go back over to the bartender and be like, "Coffee, please. Lots of it."
You guys watch as she walks away from the bard who looked up to you, looking like he was expecting something, but then just like, okay, goes back to talking. And the bartender he asked you your name.
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
And he said, yeah, it's a miss, and he just like was waiting for you. But yeah, that's fine.
She's tired, man. Okay, she got woken up early. She needs some coffee. She's not functioning.
That's completely understandable. The barman who's standing behind the bar kind of looks over and goes, yes, coffee. 1 moment. And he pours you up a cup of black coffee. Cream, sugar?
No.
Straight black. Okay. Here you go. Slides over the
She chugs
cup
it.
in the tray.
Tugs
She
a
just,
cup of hot
like,
coffee.
chugs it.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
like...
Oh wait, she's never mind. A fire genasi. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Never mind.
This is
That's actually
a
dope as fuck.
straight, fresh cup of black, no doctored coffee.
She slams
Fucking
it down.
gangster.
Another.
Another, sure.
Another.
Of course. Reaches over, grabs the pot, and brings it over, starts pouring it into a cup. Shall I leave this here, or will this be enough for you?
What? What are Shozen and Chad doing at this moment?
Shosen is watching with just what's gonna happen next energy.
Chad's approaching your table while he waits for his food.
Leave it here, please. Please.
Of course. He leaves the pot right in front of you to use. Starts going off to leave the pot, yes. And goes to check on the order and starts getting some stuff out for Chadman as you see your fruits and non-cookables are coming out in some trays.
Sit down.
Here you go, sir. Your meats are still being cooked, but here are the. I figured you would rather enjoy your non-cooked items first, as soon as possible.
Yo, I didn't even think about that, dude. You're fucking smart, bro. Did you go to college?
I work in a tavern. What do you think?
Probably then, yeah, huh? Like Tavern University, or like is that like TU?
I'm going to say yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And he tips him a gold.
He catches it, and he gives a nod. I shall be back with your cooked items soon.
Hog.
I do not understand what that is, but thank you. Walks off.
Dabs. You want some of my oatmeal? He's got a big old bowl of dried oats. You want some of my oatmeal? Ever.
I already had my breakfast, but thank you.
Was it those 2 coffees you slammed back?
Yes.
That's your breakfast, dude?
No. I
Oh,
had eggs and some fruit.
oh hell yeah. Okay, okay. You got your proteins and you got your natty sugies. That's what's up, dude?
My what?
Your natty sugies, natural sugars, dude.
Oh my. Okay.
Them sweet
Yeah.
treats. Yes!
You know what? Yeah, I'll have like a handful of oats.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. And I'm not using any utensils. I'm just hoofing oats into my mouth. Shows me, you want some oats?
Shosen is on his second Irish coffee, just like, I'm good, thank you very much, though. I surprisingly not a big fan.
It's surprising. Birds love oats. Just
Yeah,
shove them
Ember's
into his
just gonna
face.
she's gonna just like stick her hand in like the bowl of oats and take a scoop and just sort of nibble on them.
They are
We fly
dry.
like
They
my
are
company.
they are dry. They are dusty. They aren't even shucked.
Little bits of plants in there. Oh. Dude, it's the
Yeah,
best oatmeal I've ever had in my life. I swear.
she takes like one or two oats in her mouth and then she's just gonna pour the rest of the oats back into,
Just
into Chad's bowl.
sprinkle fingers as you let it.
Yeah, like,
You see Chad over
okay.
there just like chewing on him. You hear crunching noises as he's munching on the shocks of the oats.
So what's game
So-
plan, boss?
I think we should travel to Candlekeep, as the original posting said.
Yeah, it's
Um,
legit.
I just asked a few people over there, and they said either patrons can catch a ride on a carriage that's, going back, or it's about a 2-day travel by foot, which I think is reasonable.
Oh.
I walk longer.
I could probably. Well, no, I was like, I could probably get there in like a day and a half, but ain't no reason to sweat it. We can take scenic route, chill. I'm down. I ain't never fucking been to Candlekeep before. This is my first time in Baldur's
Yes.
Gate, let alone this region, really.
I would like to perhaps acquire a map and stay away from very open paths. But that is just my preference.
Are you being sneaky?
What?
Are you being sneaky? You're always like, hey, nobody look at me, and put my head down, like, I'll saw, like, hiding in the shadows and shit, like, did you
Chad,
kill like a dude?
I cannot hide in the shadows. My hair is aflame.
Alright, fine, hiding in fireplaces like a weirdo.
She thinks about this for a second, like, that's not a bad idea.
I just don't know
Actually-
where else I can find fire in a controlled environment. Oh, you could totally hang out in like a wildfire. Should we start a fire? Like if we need to hide you? And you just
No,
sit in a
'cause-
corner and everyone's like, oh no.
I can still get burned by fire.
Oh
I'm not
shit.
immune. Yes.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. But, if I crouch behind a campfire, perhaps that would be good,
Oh yeah,
hiding.
because in your hair it'd be like, "Ah, look at me. I'm majestic.
So, are you guys ready to set off to Candlekeep after this breakfast?
Yeah.
Shosen kind of leans back, head tilted, almost that 360 thing where birds look over their shoulder. Just, I'm ready whenever you guys are, but don't we need to make sure we have everything we need first?
I mean, didn't
just
we do
seems
that
like-
yesterday?
Spent all day yesterday shopping. What? I want to go on an adventure. He starts beating on the table.
Okay, alright.
Sorry,
Yes.
sorry.
I
I was getting
You know what?
amped.
You have a point. We did everything yesterday. I don't want to smoke.
No. You guys are safe. I just am incredibly excitable. And now I have my fiber in me, so it's like double time.
God.
Ember, like, sniffs the air for a second, gets a little closer to Shosen, and is like, Did you have alcohol for breakfast?
Are you drunk, my man?
You mean you don't?
Absolutely not.
So, I take it you don't know the sacredest of ways, the most serene of one with the universeness that is the all too perfected path of the drunken monk.
I am not familiar with this.
The more I partake of, the harder I giveth to the bitches.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
What?
You give
The
what
more I
to
drink,
who?
the more I drink, the harder I hit.
Oh, I thought you were being like
Yes.
misogynistic. I didn't know.
I have a
So-
daughter. Why would I do that?
I don't know.
Okay, so you might hit harder. Can you aim though? It seems like you wouldn't really be able to aim.
You should see me sober.
When
It's
drunk.
not pretty. Trust me. Watch. And just to prove that I am in fact capable of of monking and drinking, uh
Oh,
I'm gonna take one of my darts and I'm going to throw it. Is there like a
I will
a
put an apple on my
taxidermy?
head. We'll do
You
this
know what?
stunt
Fuck
right
it.
now. I'll put
Let's
an
do it.
apple on
Let's
my
do
head.
it. I'm gonna use my dart to hit the apple off of his head.
Yeah,
listen,
bro.
I feel
No days
as
off.
though this is not a good idea. I mean,
Trust me.
you're drunk. You can't stay still, first of all.
I'll be super
I
still. Come on.
you
Come on, hit me.
you you're not
Probably
staying
good.
still.
Oh,
Come on.
so
Um, you can do it. I fucking believe in him.
I
He's got
gotta
that look in
find
his eye. It's all
Okay.
like
So
fucking
do I just roll a regular attack to hit the apple, or should I do like an acrobatics or something?
This would be a dexterity check. And
I got a +3.
and
Yeah, I
you
got a +5 to dex.
and are you proficient in the weapon that you're using?
Yes.
And you could add your proficiency bonus to it.
Hell yeah.
I ain't dying today,
Please,
boy.
please, please.
YOLO.
I believe that is a 16.
16 total or 16 rolled?
16
Oh,
total.
yeah, 16.
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
It's a
You.
dexterity save.
Yeah, this is dexterity save. What's your dexterity check?
Oh, my bad. It's still a +5.
Okay. Well, I'll still use the same roll.
Hell
So, yeah, 16. You pull out the dagger, you take aim, and despite the words of warning and pleads from your fire genasi friend, you take aim, focus, and you watch as the apple disappear from the top of Chadman's head. And it doesn't fly very far, as it kind of most of the momentum gets stopped in the apple, and it kind of bounces off at the top of his head and falls on the floor, and you watch it kind of lands and just sits there on the ground with a knife sticking out the side.
Chad loses it.
Okay,
He's so
I
impressed.
I feel like I must say this. Nobody take a bite out of that apple, okay?
Shosen has already picked up and has just taken a bite out of it. He was gonna do it anyway. In his defense, he was gonna do it anyway.
If I might ask, and you see the barman kind of come up with the cooked meats and whatnot that you've requested, including a whole ass chicken that's just sitting there steaming, just kind of slides it over to Chadman. If I might ask, please do not throw weapons in my bar.
My bad. I'll just.
That's
and he
wild,
puts
Shows, and I
dart-
can't believe you did that, dude. Crazy.
Again,
Who
the
egged
more
you
I-
on? I didn't.
The more I drink, the better I am. That's just. It's the way of the flow.
One time at a kegger, I burped the alphabet.
She downs another
Chosen does it.
coffee.
Chosen just gives thumbs up like you go.
It's like the bard version of whatever you are, you know? A drunk
You
bard.
know, how about this? It seems as though you guys are still enjoying your respective breakfasts.
Put my whole fist in the chicken and start eating it like a corn cob. Yeah?
Oh my god. You
Stop.
know what? I suddenly feel a little sick. I need some fresh air. I'm gonna see if I can find us a carriage traveling back to Candlekeep. You guys enjoy your
Chicken glove?
and
I call it
she
chicken
just
glove. It's my own tactic.
she walks over to the barkeep and is like, "How much for the coffee and the eggs and berries?"
Everything total, are you... Eggs and berries, are you paying for them as well?
Absolutely not.
Okay, for your meal it'll be it'll be 3 silver.
Silver. Okay. Let me subtract. Oh no, I have to do conversion. Oh no, I don't. Thank God.
Oh god.
That's where tipping comes in. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
Yeah, she'll throw in another silver. Just be like, and I am so sorry, and good luck. And she'll wander out and see if she can find like a carriage heading back to Candlekeep that they can hop on.
Sure. I will make this. Ba-ba. I will make this an investigation check.
Okay. 19.
19. You feel the best place to probably find out if there's any carriages heading out towards Candlekeep is towards the western gates. You go to one of the gates, start speaking with one of the guards and some of the people there, and they kind of direct you to basically like the nearby stables. That's where they kind of would keep like a beast of burden for this kind of thing. And you come up and you see a older gnomish individual who has a shiny bald head with patches of a patch of white hair at the very base of his head, just like circling around from temple to temple. Half moon glasses sitting on the end of a pointed nose. Crow lines. Just you can definitely tell that this individual has been around for quite some time, especially for a gnomish individual. Gnomes, they kind of last quite a while. For a gnome to reach this age and still be alive, that's kind of impressive. Gonna walk in and kind of see him, and he kind of looks through the ledger. Hey, let's see. I don't have anything in my books for anyone from Candlekeep or the Avowed. Are you looking to travel that way?
Yes, that is why I am asking that question.
Understandable. Unfortunately, no. I don't think that we have anything going that way in the next few days. They usually do come in bi-weekly for supplies.
I don't know that I want to wait that long. Well, thank you, sir. I will inform my party that we'll be going by foot.
Perhaps you would like to rent a cart instead?
No.
All right, very well. Have yourself a wonderful day.
As well.
Thank you.
And yeah, she'll make her way back to the tavern and she's like, alright, 2-day walk with my besties. This will be great.
See at this point, the Canes kind of come down, see the situation, was about to turn around and walk back up before you came in. Kane, I'm gonna be NPCing to Canes for the time being until Bilo kind of comes in. She looks over.
You're safe. Okay. Yes, she looks over.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say something.
Oh.
You come walking in as she is just turning around to head back up the stairs, seeing the scene before her. Pauses, glances over to you. Oh, there you are. So, any news, or what are we doing?
I checked with the stables, and they don't seem to have any carriages leaving for Candlekeep. So I guess we will travel there by foot. It should only take about 2 days. Yeah, that's about it. And if you would like to get some breakfast, they do have plenty of options.
I'm good, but thank you. I carried my own food with me. Kind of watches, she kind of pulls out what looks to be a stick of jerky, starts kind of chewing on it.
I did too, until you deleted all my rations.
Hey, we were making space for room. You still have your rations.
I know.
But yes, so you gather your party together. I'm guessing you're gonna start heading out this point, or is there anything else you want to do in Baldur's Gate?
She will ask that to her party. She'll just be like, is there anything else any of you need to get done in Baldur's Gate that you for some reason didn't have time to do yesterday? Or can we go ahead and leave?
Shosen does like a quick mental inventory of, which of his bottles are good to go. Just, yeah, no, we're golden. Cannot speak for Chad though. He seems to have disappeared for a moment.
She is currently in the middle of just half fisting his mouth with his chicken as he's.
What?
You're not sure if he's trying to get the whole thing in there or if he's trying to pull it out. It's kind of hard to tell. But he's in the middle of working the chicken in his mouth.
He's not exactly here at the moment. It's a metaphor.
The look on Ember's face is just of pure disgust.
Shosen tilts his head to the side, trying to figure out how this even happened.
Well...
It's like a snake.
It really kind of is like that.
Just unhinged.
Eyes kind of start. You're not sure if his eyes are bulging and looking in different directions or not, because you're kind of seeing him from like a profile view.
Shosen, are you done with your morning drinking?
Oh, that's all day. I can take care of that on the road. We're fine.
Right. Decayence, are you ready to head out?
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Great. Don't forget to pay and tip the bartender, please.
Of course.
Shosen, still watching with utter confusion and horror, just puts a gold coin on the counter and doesn't even look for change.
DK, to catch you up, because you were AFK and you were asked the question, I basically gave the excuse of you can't answer because you have half a whole chicken in your mouth.
Beautiful. That's exactly how Chad would have wanted it.
So you won't want to go.
Was that the question? Was if everyone was ready?
Yeah. If
Okay.
if there's anything else you wish to do before you leave Baldur's Gate.
No, he's as that question's being asked to other people, he's chewing up the chicken off his hand so he can answer appropriately, and he's polished off his plate, and he's left 5 gold on the table. Oh yeah, dude, I'm fucking ready. Let's go.
You see on his hand what looks to be the half-eaten chicken, and somehow, not entirely sure how, but you're not sure how the logic works, but you just see what looks to be a giant bite mark across the entirety of this half chicken, and the rest was just gone. While his hand is still there in place.
Gonna
So One Piece logic. Got it.
Yes.
pops it off. Like,
Um,
just pop.
yes, well, let's head to the west gates then, shall we?
Okay, but actually, no. Instead of popping it off, I'm just gonna shake it off my hand with like one furious whip and smash it on the table. All right, let's go. I'm fucking ready, dude.
You just hear, oh, as the bartender just looks at the mess you just made and being like, I have to clean that, you know.
I left 5 gold on the table. You can clean that too.
You will
Just
have a
at least
wonderful
2 more
day.
gold.
Thank you. You all have a wonderful day. And he starts cleaning up the mess, collecting the coin, and
As we
yeah.
As we leave, Shosen turns his head. And don't forget, a bar to the pocket is worth far more than the wolf could ever lick. And he walks out.
Bartender just pauses, looks over to Ember and Decayence. What the fuck is wrong with your friends?
Ember is not making eye contact with anybody. She is eyes ahead, focused on the road.
Chad is obnoxiously sucking chicken grease off all of his fingers repetitively. Mwah, 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 just the worst sounds.
As you're leaving, not answering the bartender, you hear Decayence behind you. They're stupid. And just leaves. That's the only explanation that he gets.
If we pass the guards on the way out, Ember's just gonna ask if they happen to have a map.
The guards nod and they graciously offer a hand-drawn map to you. With some helpful instructions on the back to be like, follow this path. It's going to be a 2-day travel. Just stay mainly on the path. Any crossroads that you bump into is going to be, follow this crossroad, follow that crossroad. It's simplified instruction, and it kind of shows you exactly how many crossroads you're going to bump into, which aren't many, but he gives a nod and offers it to you.
She smiles and will graciously take the hand-drawn map, kind of studying it to see if there is any other paths that are maybe not in the main area.
This isn't a detailed map in that way. It's mostly a map to kind of like give you a more visualized idea of like, how many intersections you got to cross before you get there. It's kind of like, yeah, go down 3 stoplights and take a left.
Alright. As they start walking, she's gonna pull out her lyre, start playing some music, and she's gonna use her musician feat. So she's just gonna kind of play some, like an upbeat tune, to get them like on a good marching pace. And my proficiency bonus is a 2. Yeah, 2. So I will give a heroic inspiration to both Chad and Shosen.
All right.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just in the back vibing it. We're into it. I'll learn how to do dancing with my hands.
Just the way you're moving your hands just makes me think of the not that the earlier one you did where you're just like the hands moving around just reminds me of the traveling minstrels from Avatar, just secret tunnel, those guys.
Secret Tunnel. I unironically have like 3 different versions of Secret Tunnel on my Spotify playlist. Just saying.
Same, dude. Same.
So,
Oh, you can play, dude.
So we have heroic inspiration.
Yeah, but
Hell yeah.
heroic inspiration. I will say
Which
that.
is-
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I will say that these do carry over from day to day as long as you wish to use your musician's feat every day. I'll say that you could basically carry that number all the way through to Candlekeep.
Oh, I got you. So that way we don't like burn it out in between travel and like.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
Cool.
Wait, I don't understand.
So basically, because it is a
This is
2 day,
2 day trip.
yeah, because it's a 2 day walking trip, I could say that if you want to keep it up throughout that 2 days, you can. I'm not going to make you roll for it, and I'm not going to make you expend anything extra. We just say that carries through.
Why would we need to roll for it?
No, for you to. Oh, I was looking
You
at
don't have to
your
expend any resources to do it, I think is what he's getting at.
that, and
Like, you have to spend a resource.
no, that, or I don't know, but that, and I was looking at your investigation check, being like, yeah, 19. That's a good roll for your free musician feat.
Oh, no, so for musician, I don't have to roll anything.
Yeah.
It's just, so, and I can do it after a short or long rest.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just basically saying for simplicity's sake, if you wish to keep that up throughout the whole 2 days, you may. And we don't have
Okay.
to, and we don't have to say anything extra. We just say it's up.
Hell
Sure.
yeah.
All right.
Nice and simple.
Yeah. How's about DK. Roll me a D20, please.
Oh, come off it. I'm just kidding. Where do I just roll?
Help!
a
I'm being
D20?
repressed.
In
Oh, it's
your
right there. I see it.
yeah, in the chat, there's a bunch of dice buttons.
That's a 4.
4. All right.
It takes us 4 minutes to get there.
That's the amount of encounters you're running into. No, just kidding. No, so you're making your way westward to Baldur's Gate, and with the music kind of keeping you upbeat and ready to go, it kind of helps you through the overcast day, which kind of brought on a bit of a chill. So it's not exactly like the best traveling weather, but you're able to muscle through it, keeping each other inspired, good to go. First day passes. Shozen, would you mind rolling me a d20?
I apologize ahead of time if I fuck us.
It's okay.
Not accepted.
Damn.
Hey!
Oh,
Where?
shit.
Watch, that's the only good roll that I'm gonna have the rest of this bullshit.
Be like,
Watch it be like the worst encounter.
Yeah.
The hardest one.
be like a nat 20 is actually. Everyone
Dear
gets
God,
heart
what have I
attacks.
done?
We all get heart attacks. What the fuck? It's all that running I did. She had like 14 cups of coffee back to back.
Wait, who knows CPR?
all that
I
coffee,
refuse to learn it.
all that coffee hitting you at once. You look at me, see 6 dragon. No, just kidding. Each color, right there now.
It's Tiamat.
And the GM hates you.
It's a bright and beautiful day today. Sun is shining. It is a nice warm day in the earlier years, or the early part of the year of Kythorn, which is kind of in like the early spring era of this world. So still a little bit of a chill, still a little bit of frost coming in, but the day mostly is warm, nice, and it is a very relaxing day. And as you turn a bend, walking down the path, you notice up ahead looks to be an object sitting on the side of the road. Upon closer inspection, as you get closer, you see it looks to be a cart of some kind, stuck in a ditch.
Is there anybody with it?
Getting closer to it, kind of does look like there is someone there. They're on the other side.
said it's a cart.
It's a cart.
Stuck in the ditch.
Hello to cart.
I said activate. There we go. There should be music. Why is there no music? Ambiance? Ambiance is not set. Okay.
It said no, fam.
Yeah, right?
Rip.
Let's see. How's this sound?
If I can't sit on trees and scream, why can cicadas?
Just makes me.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I love
fair.
that. It just started for me. My internet's slow.
Oh
That
no,
sounds.
it takes a minute to load. Uh,
Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay.
yeah. Kind of come up and kind of see what looks to be the cart sitting next to the road. Closer inspection, you see that one of the wheels seems to be busted. The far right wheel, which is like the furthest away from you, and you kind of see what looks to be an individual standing on the other side, just kind of like trying their best to try to figure this out. Can't really get a good view of them, but from under the cart, you kind of see a pair of feet. Sticking out looks to be a series of multicolored roads.
From under
Shosen
the cart?
immediately. Wait, like are the feet sticking out from under the cart?
Like Wicked Witch of the West, kind of like.
No. So no,
Okay.
so because
Oh.
because it is a cart, it is raised off the ground, and you can see under the cart, and that's what you see under the cart, basically on the other side.
Okay, like somebody underneath
Okay.
it doing.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
I just
I was
I didn't want to
a
assume that we were
toddler
gonna
for a
have to go
second.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they
no,
are they are full standing on the other side of the cart. Just that's what you see.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Shosen immediately goes to the other side of the cart, his staff with his new little glass bauble on it and all his little knickknacks clinking as he walks, just pokes his head around the cart, just like, you good?
You see what looks to be a elderly crone-like lady, standing there, just kind of hands on hips, just looking a little frustrated as she kind of shaking her head a little bit as you poke your head around. She perks up, looks over towards you. And you see this standing before you. Sorry, you gave me a start.
I get that a lot.
It's all right, dearie. I'm stuck. My wheel has broken. Would you mind helping this old woman fix her cart?
Sure, absolutely, madam. I will be more than happy. And Shosen walks over and he's gonna try and lift the side of the cart with the broken wheel.
Yeah, so
Lift with your legs. Lift with your legs. Don't use your back.
says the Goliath just standing there just watching you do all the heavy lifting.
He's gotta let him try, man.
I ain't gonna stomp on their training, bro. I already did my reps. I'll help if I need to, but like, let little bro
Shosen
try.
takes
Yeah, right.
Shosen takes a shot or two of whiskey before he tries to lift this thing.
Yeah, so
Gangster.
as you're walking around to kind of get a better look at the situation, you see what looks to be the rim of the wheel is busted. You get the sense that the wheel probably hit something hard very quickly and just kind of like bent inward a bit and cracked the wood a little bit. You see one of the spokes is actually broken in half. You also see, which I forgot to mention, is that in the front of this cart, you see what looks to be a large hog of some kind tied to this cart. The lady takes a step back as you kind of start lifting it up and kind of inspecting it. Oh! Don't hurt yourself, dearie.
All right, what am I rolling to make sure I can do this without hurting myself?
This will be an athletics check.
Can I?
I got a
insight
plus
this?
4.
You do have your inspiration, your heroic inspiration as well. And what were you about to say, Cece?
Can I insight this old woman?
You certainly may make an insight check.
I was also going to divine sense the area at 60 foot. Just any kind of evil.
Okay.
I don't trust old women.
I don't either, but trust me, there is a method to this madness. What is the heroic inspiration again?
You reroll.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 22 on insight.
22 on insight. Uh,
Damn.
ooh, very nice, very nice.
I mean,
Without,
you don't have to use it the first for your first thing. You can use it whenever.
I mean,
Like you can,
technically the first roll was the nat 20, so, but yeah.
Hmm.
yeah.
Anyway,
You guys are rolling good today. Right, I'm here for it. Uh, you start lifting this up, and you do manage to actually lift it up in such a way using your monk's strength and getting a good angle underneath it to lift it up, and you hear a as the wheel gets out of the mud, and you can kind of see the damage proper. Uh, Not really a good way to kind of keep it propped up so that you can work on it. But for the insight check, you do see what looks to be your senses on this lady. You don't really pick up anything uh, in her like expression. She genuinely looked like she had uh, had her wagon break down, and looking, the exasperation and the frustration of this is very much real. Uh, but other than that, you don't get any hints of any malice, which I'm assuming is what you're looking for.
Uh, she was more looking for like to see if this is some sort of trap set up by somebody.
You don't get any idea of shiftiness or any sense of shiftiness from her. Like, she's not looking around or, like, moving any strange way outside of, her being old and kind of like hunched over and trying to move out the way and being a little slow and kind of shifting to the side out the way. But
Don't
nothing,
trust it. Boom. No, just kidding. No,
nothing,
just kidding.
nothing, you don't get any shifty business from her, like, demeanor.
What, uh, ma'am, what did you hit that caused your cart to become like this?
Ah, those dang goblins. I was riding I was riding from Candlekeep going towards a family gathering, and the goblins came out, and I guess they were gonna try to rob me, but managed to get them off with the aid of my boar. Fierce, fierce Charles. This one kind of past the large pig sitting in front. Like, this is more like a dire boar, if anything, just hooked up to the front of this cart, and you hear just start snorting and uh, perking up, trying his best to look around to see what's patting it. His neck is too thick to really give it much leverage or much I forget what the term is, where you basically like turn. Very little.
Flexibility?
Yeah, it's not very flexible in terms because it's got a lot of fat just kind of pushing on various bits of his body. Uh, she kind of gives a nod. But despite our best efforts, despite Charles's best efforts, one of them seems to have managed to disable my cart and use one of their weapons to break the spoke. Wouldn't happen to have any way to mend it or perhaps replace it somehow. I'm not very good with my hands in these cases.
Um, well, we can certainly try our best to help you. And she just kind of looks to everybody else because she can burn things, but I don't think she can repair things.
What's the word,
I
Captain?
Um, she needs help repairing this wheel. A group of goblins tried to rob her and broke her wheel.
Uh, I'm more of in the business of breaking shit. Um, but I could try to like wedge something back on. Question mark.
if we can find a stick, we can like a sturdy one. We could possibly wedge it in where the spoke is broken to replace it.
Do you, Decance or you, Ember? Neither one of y'all have like a that mending type magic.
Now, my
Honey, I burn things. I don't mend them.
And I make things dead. I don't turn things into other things besides dead.
Fair, but I was actually teeing that up because Belo's here now.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Bela. Sorry, I was NPCing you for a moment there, but welcome in, welcome in. To catch you up, we are currently on our way to not Baldur's Gate. You just left Baldur's Gate. You are currently on your way towards Candlekeep proper, and you have bumped into this elderly woman that has a multicolored drab about her. Uh, elderly woman like this. She's probably like in her 90s at this point. Has no business being out here whatsoever. Uh, alone, but she insists. She obviously insisted on being out here. You got the story of she was coming from Baldur's Gate, gathering supplies to go to a family gathering, and they were robbed, or they they had an attempted robbery of goblins, but their hog scared them off, but not before they broke one of the spokes of her wheel.
I'm trying to find the forge lake.
I,
Where's the forge?
I can grab it for you if you need me to.
Yes, please.
Ember is nervously glancing behind her, trying to just keep vigilance up. In case these goblins are still around, or other things that might be around are around.
Make a perception
I'd
check,
still-
if you will.
A what?
A perception check.
Okay.
What's up, TK?
Oh, I was just gonna say that Chad would try to go look at what was broken and see if there's anything in his noggin that says I could fix this. But I don't know what that would
So
require check was.
yeah, so this is a wagon wheel, right? You can make an investigation check if you like to try to discern what is broken.
19.
Natural 16 with no modifiers.
All right. Perception check 19. You're looking around. You don't really see anything that you would qualify as dangerous. Maybe the most dangerous thing around here, besides you guys, obviously, would be this dire boar. Considering the stories you've heard from various individuals, dire boars tend to not be the most friendliest individuals, but considering she has one not only tamed, but as the beast of burden to make this cart go, it is definitely strange. But other than that, you don't really get a sense of anything else that's dangerous. No goblins, nothing else, nothing that you yourself would have to worry about.
Okay.
As for the investigation check, with the cart being hoisted up and lifted by Shozen still, you do get a
Just
good
holding it
just
this whole time.
yeah. as, as you guys are having this just having this conversation, I'm like, yeah, no, Charles Hills just scared away a bunch of goblins. Just shows and just slowly sinking in the mud.
This is fine.
I'm
This is
investigating it.
You are able to see the wheel proper. You do see definitely looks like one of the wooden spokes that's kind of broken in half. It's like snapped right in the middle. And you do see what looks to be a little bit of damage to the actual like rim itself, but nothing. As far as you can tell, it should still be usable. Like it's not fully broken. It's probably like a little dent to it.
I would try to wedge the wheel. I know that the spoke is broken, so I can't or the axle's broken, so I wouldn't be able to actually replace it. But I would like to stick what remaining wheel is underneath the cart to hold it up so that Shozen doesn't have to keep holding it.
So the
That's
wheel.
like a prop until we can fix it.
So the wheel is actually attached to the cart steel. It's just the spoke, which are the arms that stick out from the axle to the actual wheel itself. One of those has broken.
Oh, okay. So we just need a replacement spoke.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, I'm gonna go around and look for sticks that are spoke shaped.
All right.
Keep holding that, Shozen. Get your reps in, dog.
I'm good.
Shows
I'm
in.
good.
You basically watch as Chad walks over. This 8-foot tall Goliath lean down, kind of squat in front of you. Just look at this wheel, spin it a bit, and be like, "Huh, yep, that's totally broken." Stand up, turn around, and walk away.
Nope, nope. I still get it.
Chad, I'm pretty sure most sticks are spoke shaped?
Yeah. Then this should be easy.
Yeah, there's a scattering wood line around. This is basically a somewhat clearing in the wooded forest that kind of like dot the pathway from Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate.
I'll come back with the largest log I can find first.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead and make a. Let's make this an investigation check. While they're doing that, Decayence, is there anything you wish to do?
Honestly, she's just suspicious of this old woman out here by herself.
Oh, I did an
rude.
insight on her, by the way. I got a 22,
I
and
also. Sorry, go ahead.
nothing shifty or shady from the old woman herself. She seems genuinely like upset and frustrated, but unclear if this is part of a larger trap or something, which is why Ember is very vigilant right now.
Well,
Yeah.
you couldn't tell from her demeanor like she was expecting something more. She's just like she wasn't looking around and giving any signals or like being shifty. That's like the demeanor you got from her. She's more like frustrated and just wanting to get going.
I also did a divine sense at the same time that happened, but I don't know that anything ever came from that.
Divine sense. What is that? What is that check?
It is not a check. I just do it, and then I can detect scene. Blah blah blah. I can
Yeah.
detect.
Well, there's definitely a blah blah blahs
Celestials.
around.
Yeah. If blah blah blahs, I mean celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You know the type, but not the identity.
Yeah.
So like you could detect a vampire, but not Strahd. You know what I mean?
Right. Nothing hits your senses in terms of like any Fae fiend or undead in the area. Uh, and I believe this is. How long does Divine Sense last?
Ooh, that's a great question. I think it's kind of just like a one and done.
I
Like
think.
instantaneous.
Yeah,
Well,
like it
well,
happens and then
there's casting time and then there's duration.
I don't see it on the thing, and when I click it, it rolls it again. So where do I just find out information on it?
You can middle click it and it'll stay open. Uh, let's see if I go to features, Divine Sense, middle click. Oh, for this, right? You're gonna want to click the or the three dots on the right and click View Item. That'll give you a more
Whenever
detailed
I
description.
middle clicked, it used it again, so I'm gonna refund that resource again.
Sure.
You said click on the little dots.
Yeah, the dots to
Or-
click View Item.
Okay, view item. There we go. Details.
Uh,
Where would it say?
Hmm.
I don't see anything that says about duration. That's why I think it's just like a one and done. Like, what in 60 feet is that? And then if nothing, then it's gone.
So
I could have sworn Divine Sense did have a duration. I just can't remember what it is.
I have a character that I'm actively playing that has this.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And the way that we have been doing it at least is the action type one action, so it takes like 6 seconds to do. And it's until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so 6
It
seconds
says
spent
until
glancing around.
Yeah, so you should see it in the description as an action. You can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead. Blah 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 blah.
Yep, it does say that in the description, which is probably helpful to read.
Yeah, you guys
I
should
was
like
what?
read.
You fucking nerd! Fucking reading books about spells. What are you, a wizard?
How do
No, but
you
you're
spell
right. Thank you, Stacey.
chauffeur?
Hell yeah, good looking out. So a turn's worth.
Yeah. So, as you go out, investigation 10 takes you about a good 10 minutes before you're able to find what you're looking for, which is a log big enough that you think would probably be good, because that's what you're asking for.
Yeah, I wanted to come back with something stupid.
Yeah.
Because he's dumb.
Yeah. So as you guys are waiting and talking, Chadman comes back in. and you see what looks to be a branch that is crooked and twisted at a right angle.
Still got leaves on it and shit.
Yeah.
I pulled this off a sapling. What's up?
Ember is going to take this in her hand, hold it out, and at the same time cast Produce Flame and just look at him while it burns.
Okay. And now you're toughening it so it'll make for a better. Is it no good?
What
Will that
what
will
shape
that
are the other spokes?
stick shape?
Yes, they're about maybe 1.5 feet in length and about 1 inch in diameter.
They're are they do they have turns or angles to them?
No, these are straight.
No, she's asking Chad.
Yeah, no, they look pretty straight to me.
Right, and you brought back a stick that was not
Yeah.
straight.
Right. Can we use it?
It's not straight, Chad. No. And it is now ash. And she, like,
Oh,
turns her
oh
palm
my
down,
god.
sprinkles
So
the
you're
ash
like,
on the ground.
you want a straight stick for this? No gay sticks. Got it. Or we'll burn them at the pyre. We're getting into some.
Shows and you hear her next to you. Your friends are funny. The old lady just standing there, kind of give a little give a little giggle at the silliness that's before them.
He's just holding the cart still. Just
Yeah.
can't be bothered. Well, I guess
Well, you
I'll go get
just
a
kind of
straighter stick. What were you saying? Cam?
y'all just kind of fucked off, just like, yep, that's broken.
Well, to be fair, I went to go look for sticks. I just didn't announce it very well, so to show it just looks like you have to keep holding it, which I
Yeah.
guess you kind of do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look for another stick, unless anybody else wants to also look for a stick, or are we too busy judging and not listening? He says to Ember.
Ember will look at him and like little flames appear in her pupils. Like a warning. Like, don't sass me.
You have like
Um
crazy pretty eyes, dude.
she she is blushes and gets very confused. And she'll go over to Shozen and be like, "Do you need some help? Would you like me to help you hold this?
I got it. I'm good.
Are you
I'm good.
sure? Because it looks
I'm
like your
good.
back is starting to... Okay, alright.
Look
No,
down.
you're-
You look.
You do what you gotta do.
You look down and
I,
you see Shozen's feet are buried in the mud.
I can definitely step in, but Shozen said he got it, so like I didn't want to be rude and take bro's reps. Do you want me to take it? Because I can take it.
I'm good.
You sure?
Good.
If you need to tag out, bro, there's
Find a
no
stick.
shame in having a spotter.
Find a stick.
I will help Chad look for a stick.
All right.
Oh shit, yeah, I guess it's.
Do you want to roll individually, or do you want to give one or the other advantage?
I will
How's
give
your
him
investigation?
advantage.
Oh no, I'm stupid. This is investigation. I have +0.
It's okay, I'm proficient. I'll give you advantage. It's all good.
How does
I
that?
trust you.
Okay.
I would like
No.
to roll individually because the Cans just walked off to go look for a stick.
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation check to Kance.
Rolled a 7 and a 9.
Ember's just standing behind
Oh,
you, and her version of helping is like, "No, that one is not straight, Chad.
Damn it! He's
No,
breaking
that
each
one is
one.
that
He's doing
one's
this.
too big.
Son of a
No."
bitch! Just cracking them.
I got a 14.
Meanwhile, the Cans knows how to look for sticks.
It takes you a minute to walk through, and you kind of go through like a not too densely, heavily forested area. Looking around, kind of checking through some of the brush. Little squirrel kind of pops out and just runs off. And you do eventually find what looks to be a serviceable stick, Decades.
She walks back and she looks at Chosen and goes, "Okay, I found the stick.
The others have not
Now
come back
what?"
yet.
Oh, we haven't come back yet? 'Cause we're
No.
still looking for a
You
stick?
guys are still looking for a
Okay.
stick. Decades has
Yep.
beat you back with a proper stick. In more ways than one.
Now, I don't know if Chosen knows that the issue is that there is a broken spoke on the wheel or not, but I know that Chad didn't communicate that when he investigated it. But that doesn't mean I don't want. It's just such an awkward moment. Me thinking Chosen sitting there straining to hold a carriage up, and then Decayence is just like, "Well, I have a stick, I guess," and then no one knows what to do with it. Like it's just.
Right, they were looking for a stick. They didn't say why.
It's
Broke
just-
the wheel, put it, fix the fucking thing.
So the stick that you brought back, it is sturdy. It is the right size. Just needs to be worked a little bit, but after a moment, you are able to dislodge the broken spoke, and you're able to install this one into it. If you wouldn't mind making me a dexterity check, please.
That was a bad corner roll.
Oh,
I will
man, yeah,
say,
that-
because you did
oh.
miss this information, you were also given a heroic inspiration from.
No, she was not.
She was
Nope.
not. Oh, never mind.
I can only give it to 2 people, and she wasn't here,
Aw,
so
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. You go to try to insert it, and
Decayence is a princess, man. She's not. She can't change a tire. Come on, man.
so I will
She's
say,
above this.
with
has people
this,
for
you
this.
are able to dislodge and free the broken spoke out.
And she
But
just
looking,
fucking stands there like,
yeah, looking at it, looking at this wheel and the empty spot where a spoke should go, you look at the stick, hold it up to it, and just doesn't fit.
ugh,
You gotta be shitting me.
hold on. Chad!
I'm holding. It's fine.
Did you hear
Keep
that?
fighting a stick.
I hear
Just
what?
starts it-
I heard. I think. GM, did I hear that? I assume I would. I don't think we got too far.
Like she's yelling. This.
Yeah,
like
I
she's
would-
not being quiet.
I would say that you would hear this.
Okay. Oh shit!
If
Maybe they're in trouble.
if I could hear my mom yell my name in the woods from her house, yeah, you could hear this.
All right, bet. So yeah, he's hoofing it. Come on, Ember.
Ember just walks behind
Just-
him.
Normal, no sense of urgency.
After a
Yeah.
few moments of you yelling, Chad! And you watch as come out of the brush, just a cacophony chaos of some leaves, a stick, a bird just flies away, and a Goliath just appear out of the brush, just come right towards you. You hear the woman just, oh, you startled me. You're a fast one, aren't you? Big for your
Oh, super fast.
you're fast for
Hell
your
yeah, dude.
size.
Up top, bro. Gonna try to give the old lady a high
So
five.
rude.
Dad. She's Decayence snaps at him
Oh,
like a couple times.
He does it gets his attention. His hand's still up, but he's looking dead in the eyes of Decayence. Oh, sorry, what's up?
She shoves the stick at him.
Uh,
I found one.
hell
Put
yeah.
it in there.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna try to jam this stick in.
Make
Shosen's feet are slowly sliding apart into the splits.
I will What would this be?
Make it something I'm really great at.
I'm thinking about it.
It's persuasion.
You know
I'm
what?
just
You
kidding.
know what? How about this? How about this? How about this? I will give you a strength check because at this point you have to like wedge it. Like, there's two holes in this. There's a hole in the axle and a hole in the actual wheel that you gotta fit the stick in between. So you gotta pull it apart a bit. Go to be able to like slip it in. Go ahead and give me a strength check, please.
The pulling it apart business, can I akin that to like doing like chest reps, butterflies and stuff?
Yes.
Try to use athletics for this?
Sure. I'll give you athletics.
Okay. Because that just gives me an extra 2, but I need all the help I can get with the way I'm rolling tonight. So. Son of a bitch! That one.
Oh,
I feel like at this point Ember would have emerged.
Yeah.
And
I've broken the stick that I'm trying to put in there.
No,
I
so
can get it.
no, yes, yeah, you're trying to shove it in and kind of wedge. You're basically like at this point kind of wedging yourself more in between the spokes of this wheel than you're actually getting the stick in there. And and for you come across a scene of just a Goliath half stuck in the wheel, and your avian friend still slowly sinking in the mud as they're holding up this cart still, and Decay's just standing there, just giving Chad a stink eye, and the old woman's just standing there, just looking at him, just being like, "You certainly are a colorful bunch, aren't you?"
Mostly hues of gray.
is the stick broken now?
No, it's not broken.
Okay. She is just gonna be like, Chad, could you please hold up the cart? I fear
Easily.
that Chosen is unable to speak from pain.
I'm gonna shoulder to shoulder with Chosen and just gently lift this cart with ease.
Yeah, without issue. Chosen, as you're kind of struggling to hold this cart up because it's like at that point of like, it was perfectly fine.
the cart's
It was
back on the ground and he's just splayed out.
Just fucking full splits, sitting there, arms still up, just like, well.
I'm helping. I'm still doing it. I was
I'm flexible.
I was actually gonna say it's getting to that point of like you're like, at first it was not bad, but then the fatigue starts setting in, the muscle fatigue, and it's like you're still holding it. It feels like it's getting heavier and heavier by the moment, and then ship, it gets lifted up off of your shoulders, and you look over, you see Chad just lifting it up, no problem.
He's doing reps with it.
Yeah, right.
He's curling it.
Chad, may I have the stick, please?
Oh, it's in my back pocket. Gotta grab it. And I put my butt out. Go get it.
Chosen, will you pass me the stick, please?
Chosen, get the stick out of my butt.
Chosen grabs the stick and hands it off.
Thanks, dude.
The kids uses Eldritch Blast to kill a squirrel in the woods because she's getting pissed.
Just bored.
He just
Something needs to die. For Vecna.
Okay, Chad, if you could you stop doing reps with this, please? I need.
Oh yeah. Just chill.
All right, and she's gonna try and put the stupid thing in the stupid holes.
I will say make a dexterity check for me, please. Dexterity or athletics, your choice.
Is there any way that I can manipulate the situation for them to have advantage because we're all
I'm
working
gonna give her
together?
guidance.
Hey,
I'm
there
gonna
we go.
I'm gonna touch her on the back and give her words of encouragement, which are as follows: if you don't get this stick in there, I'm gonna burn this cart to the ground.
You and me both. And
We started the
that's
session
a
off.
D4,
We
right?
started the session off so well with a 19, a natural 20, and an 18, and
Yes,
now we're
it's
here.
it's a D4. Yeah, I show up and now we're rolling garbage.
19.
19.
Okay. After a bit, kind of actually looking at this in the stick, you notice that, it's got a little offshoot that's kind of in the way. You reach up with the knife and cut it off, and without issue, fit right in.
Alright, and now we just need to patch up the rail, or the rim of the wheel.
I believe that doesn't I believe that would do just fine. I was more worried about the structural integrity of the wheel falling off with the broken spoke.
Yeah, it might just
Well,
have kind of a limp for a little bit, but like
if
enough to get
if
home,
we
right,
don't
Granny?
fix that part, then it's likely other spokes will break as well,
If you wish to.
and all of our effort will be for naught. Um, say, ma'am, what is your name?
You may call me Silra.
That's a pretty name, dude. He says, lifting carriage.
I noticed you have some wraps around your arms.
Yes, I do.
Could
Do you need some?
you mind if I used just a few inches of that to tie together the rim of your wheel?
Oh, here. I have some rope if that works better for you, but I also have some spares as well. It kind of starts climbing up into the cart. She got. It takes a minute. She's old. It takes her a little bit to get in there, but she does eventually get in the cart. Kind of hobbles down, sits down, starts shifting through her stuff. Would a rope work fine, or did you want cloth specifically?
Anything you have.
I have it. I have anything. She kind of pulls out what looks to be some hempen rope, few spare cloths that are basically like some cloths that are torn, so you kind of definitely see like they probably were used for bandages or something or another. Spare cloth, basically. And she also has some other straps that she offers you.
She'll take the like cloth, or if she has leather, just because you don't want to use like rope. That's not gonna
Hmm.
hold super well unless you know how to do your knots perfectly. So
You Girl
just
Scout?
gonna just tie it with the cloth.
Was Ember a Girl Scout growing up? Would she know her knots?
She does
Say
not know her knot.
She does not know her knots.
She's
Oh,
not expert, I
Hmm.
guess
I
you
should
should
have
say.
been I should have been casting Find Familiar for the entire time we were here.
I mean, you could do that now if you wish.
It says the casting time is an hour.
You guys are also still technically on road, so you still have plenty of time to do it before you hit Candlekeep, unless you wanted to use it for this situation.
Oh, I don't think a snake would have helped in this situation.
Uses the snake to tie the wheel.
Yeah.
Uses the
good.
snake as the spoke. You just
Just
stay there.
straighten it out. Hold on. It's just wow,
I-
dude. What the hell?
So as everything's going on, we'll just say that she's been casting it like the last hour.
Yeah.
They've been walking.
Yeah, we'll say.
We'll retcon it because
Yeah.
it was here. So you see Decadence's eyes glow almost inordinately more green than they already glow. And then there's a flare of light in her hand, and then suddenly wrapped around her wrist is a cobra that is a beautiful shimmering emerald color. And its eyes are actually glowing the exact same color as Decade's. And also it has wings. Little wings folded up on its back.
Nice.
God.
And you hear come from behind you. It's a very beautiful animal you have there. What's its name?
It doesn't have one.
Was it not a pet of yours?
It is a tool.
Ah, I see. Well, what do you plan to do with that? What you said it's a tool. How would it help us?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you. What?
Oh, if this is a tool, how would this help us?
She kind of like looks at the woman, like narrows her eyes. It's not meant to help you.
Well, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Well, ma'am, I believe you're all ready to go. Safe travels.
Very much thank your kindness. Uh, I don't have much to offer in terms of money, but I do have, some freshly made, well, not fresh, but homemade goods if you wish. And kind of starts rifling through a basket and kind of see her pull out what looks to be a cloth cover something, and she opens it up and you see what looks to be some sort of like a uh, a crumble bar of some kind that has like a bumpy top with like some powdered something. That's kind of cool. Powdered something on top of that. Made this a few days ago. They're still good, but would you like one?
Um, you are very kind, ma'am. Uh, However, I'm more interested in information.
Information I could
Is
probably
there
provide.
anything? You said you were coming from Candlekeep,
I was
right?
I was coming from Baldur's Gate. I was doing a supply run for a family gathering.
Oh, you're going to Candlekeep.
No, I'm coming from Baldur's Gate, and I'm meeting some family down the road.
Is this on the way to Candlekeep?
A little bit. I can take you on the way there if you wish, but I'm not heading straight there. I'll take you as far as I can.
That would be the best repayment we could ask for.
It's my pleasure to assist and help some strapping young and helpful folk. Hey, please come on aboard. She kind of starts shimmering, like shimmying her way back across the cart, making her way towards the front.
Also, I'm sorry, I forgot I have Pact of the Chain, therefore it only took 10 minutes and it was a ritual.
Awesome.
My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, no, she invites you aboard. I've given you my name, by the way. What's your names?
I'm Shosen, and it is a pleasure to meet you. And he like kind of flops into the cart, just rolls over like when you do too much leg day kind of deal,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
and without missing a beat, like uncorks a bottle of sake with his beak and just starts going at it.
You look
Oh
tired
yeah,
and
gotta hydrate.
exhausted, Yuri. Maybe I could help you with some of that.
No, this is fine. This is normal. Trust me,
She
it's a
reaches
process.
over
There's the
and you watch as her hand kind of hovers above your legs, and you watch what looks to be a pinkish green coloration of energy come out of her hand, and you feel the burning sensation of the lactic acid that's in your muscles fizzle away, and she takes uh like she hovers her hand over both of your legs, and the green energy kind of goes into her hand. She catches it. How's that? Is that better? And you feel the exhaustion that was once in your legs now gone.
you are a goddess given form.
Well, very flattering, dear.
He flops back down and just keeps drinking.
Shosen, I must say you did a wonderful job.
Yes, it was quite remarkable how you were able to keep the cart up for so long despite standing in mud.
My new
Oh,
workout buddy.
that's nothing. They put me through much worse at the temple. It was intense, and he just has that 1,000-yard stare. It's the same energy of the first rule of Popo's training. You don't talk about Popo's training. Second rule of Popo's training.
Just a flashback of hearing, enjoy the climb back up, bitch! But yeah, she gives a nod and a smile to the rest of you. Well, here, come aboard, come. What are the rest of your names, if you don't mind me asking?
As Decaance is getting up into the back of the cart, she looks at her and she goes, "None of your business," and then sits down.
All right. Looks at the rest of you.
Oh,
I,
Oh,
Oh,
hello?
do we lose this CC
Uh,
temper? Oh, there she is.
Hello? Cece?
she'll just say, "My name is Ember."
It is a pleasure to meet you, Ember.
I already forgot what her name was.
Her name is Silra.
Silra. Okay, I knew it was Sil something.
Mhm.
I
Silra.
kept wanting to say Sylvia, but that was too basic.
my brain
No,
is sorry.
it was cooler than that.
This 90-year-old woman ain't no basic bitch, you know. Exactly.
And I'm Chad, up top,
It's
little
nice.
bro.
Oh, kind of tries to reach up. She's a little old 90-year-old woman. She's still hunched
I
over.
look
Not,
proud now.
yeah. She has trouble reaching up high. Oh, thank
Oh,
you,
yeah.
dear. It's nice to meet you, Chad. Well, Chad,
Absolutely.
Chad, Ember, and Chosen, and none of my business. Welcome aboard my cart. I'll take you as far as I can. She gets up on her feet in the cart and just hobbles her way over towards the front and sits down and picks up the riding wheel. Says, "All right, Charles, let's get back on the road." And here, start in the werebore starts hobbling its way along, and despite the fact it is a fat like werebore, it's got some pretty decent speed on it.
Can we flavor this because of my athleticism that I'm running next to the cart because I don't want to stress the
Oh
wheel
my
with my
god.
365
I
pounds?
was picturing that.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm side by side with the hog, just like, come on, little bro, 3 more reps, 5 more reps.
I was actually about to ask, because you were in the car, are you just doing that because you're going so fast it feels like you're running?
He's that dumb, but he would rather run than sit in a carriage. That would be a waste of his time
Yeah.
for a thing that was supposed to be on foot. So literally that energy, exactly. And OSK energy just running next to him. Just
Yeah. No, it's not fast enough to where it's like a full run. It's more like a nice heaty jog, if you will. So after a bit, like you are able to get like a good workout with it. But yeah, no, you're able to cut down on some of your time, and she has pleasant conversation with you, confiding in you with some stories, and you kind of learn a little more about her and her family, how she's kind of like a elder of her family, more like a head, if you will. But and she regales you some stories, this, that, and the other. Talks about her son Corbin and how she kind of glances over to Decay and kind of gives a small smile and says that her son might have been a nice husband for you at one point. Uh, but you guys head along. Any conversation you wish to have?
I think Ember is just listening politely and sort of leaning back and resting a little bit.
That's all good. I will. You know what? Because half our party just stood up and to go use the bathroom or something, I'd say that's probably a good idea for us to go take a break at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, I just looked over and I just see Cam and DK are gone.
well then.
Yeah. So we'll be back.
Milo and you, Milo and Cece, you
Yeah.
carry. What?
Yeah, we'll carry ourselves right to BRB.
Yeah, we'll be
Yeah.
right back, guys. It'll be about maybe a 10-15 minute break. We will see you guys soon. Hey, welcome back, guys.
Penis.
Aw.
Penis. All the penis.
It's not a true stream unless that slips.
Hmm. Wait, it's not a true stream until a penis slips?
I'm glad you
Yes,
said
it-
it. I almost said it. So
I was thinking about saying it too.
Excellent.
Y'all
My
nasty.
little
I
plans
like-
are working.
I like how we had the same brain cell. It's amazing.
I just had an image of like a slip and
Elaborate?
slide.
I'm just gonna-
It had an
And-
image of a penis.
Yeah, on the slip and slide.
Oh, he's having his best day. Just cascading down the thing. Just
Yeah, I don't
Flopping.
know.
Goes down one of
I
those
have
giant water
derailed the
slides.
train, I'm so sorry.
hell yeah.
Go
Flops off the end, lands in the grass.
goes down one of those giant water slides that has like a little wave. Just woo woo. It just has like a ramp at the end. Goes to a pool.
I kind of now need a large penis floaty for the pool. I can just bunker around on.
I'm
Is that
sure
my
that exists.
intention?
It has to.
And I think Ghost has the best reaction to this conversation. Just come up like, oh, walk away.
No.
Bye ghost, bye ghost.
Yeah.
We deserve that.
Just give him a wave as he goes by. But anyway, let's get back into it as you guys are making your way down the road on the back of this old woman's cart. And as mentioned, she, has some casual conversation with you, discussing things like, if you wish to have conversation, she's more than happy to talk. But like Chosen, she also was very much an eager one to talk and kind of converse, as most elderly people are.
Calling shows an old.
I think he was referring to the old lady as saying talk. But yeah, you
Yeah.
know what? Chosen is old.
I mean, Chosen does have that dad energy about him. Depends on
Yeah.
how old that dad
He's
energy
my
is.
dad!
You were a kidnapper.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot that.
Express
You-
adoption! We've been over this. It's express adoption!
It's surprise adoption.
Until they put that on your court papers.
Si-
She's fine. She's happier than she's ever been, okay?
She's
Can't
only
argue
ran
with
away
the
3
result.
times. It's fine.
She just hits me sometimes.
Yeah.
All kids hit their parents. I hit my dad.
Shit. I ain't got the balls.
But I will say the things you do pick up from her conversing with you guys. She has confided in you that she was visited by a raven. And she
That what?
does.
Wait, she confided in us that what now?
She confided in you several things, like how she was visited by a raven. She got a sign from that, which kind of which what she used to explain why she was out on her own. She felt the need to go figure out what that was as she went out to go get herself some supplies for the family gathering. But then she ran into you lots and started having a conversation about, various things. As mentioned, like she's the elder. She used vibe. What?
Said
didn't
something
like-
about the old lady was vibrating.
I didn't want to keep asking you what you said, but I can't hear
Oh,
it.
con.
I can't understand what you're saying.
She's confiding in you guys.
Yes.
So
yes.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And she told
And
us
then?
that she was visited by a raven.
Oh, visited by a raven.
Yes, vibrated by a graven.
Yes.
Thank you.
Not a problem. But after a good hour or so down the road, you do come to a crossroad as she kind of takes a moment to kind of start slowing us down. Well, this is where I'm going to have to turn off. Baldur's Gate is straight, or Candlekeep is straight ahead.
Thank you so much for allowing us on your cart.
It's my pleasure. Would you mind if this old woman asked you for one last favor?
He gets a side eye from the kids.
Is this about your son Corbin marrying Decay, our
Um,
friend?
No, no. No, I don't think that he would be interested in anyone right now. But it is about him at the very least. Kind of reaches over to a pouch and she produces a small item in her hand and holds it out to you. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. She offers you an item and she opens her hand, drops it, and you see it is a small silver ring. This was my son, Corbin. This was my son's Corbin at one point, but he has passed on and I don't know where he's buried. You wouldn't mind. Getting a bit too old to be traveling and hunting for him anymore, so would you do this old lady a favor if you find his grave for me? Would you bury it with him?
Do you know if his grave is in Candlekeep or Baldur's Gate?
I don't think it would be a Candlekeep. That is a library. Skate I have traveled to many a time, and don't think I've seen it there.
So we should just search every graveyard we pass.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I'm, as I've mentioned, I'm getting a bit too old to travel, and I'm afraid that I won't be able to bring my son his ring myself, so if you do manage to find a grave with his name on it, would you do me the favor and bringing it for me?
Shosen immediately raises his hand. I'll do it.
I appreciate
Chad was raising his hand also because he has a question.
yes,
just looks at the both of you as you both raise your hands. You have a question?
Do you want to go first, Bird?
You can go first,
My
Goliath.
question is, where did you think it might be? You said I've zoned out a little.
I wasn't told. I was told that he was buried, from family who heard from others, but the location was lost along the way before it got to me.
So we're just looking for any grave.
A grave that says Corvan Vlasri is his name.
Silra, would you mind typing that out in chat, please?
I don't know what that is, but sure.
Thank you.
I believe in you. I'm trying to see if it's an anagram. I'm just kidding.
I want to see if I don't know who she's holding the ring out to.
Anyone who holds her hand out, she will basically drop it in your hand.
Shosen holds his hand out.
She drops a silver ring in your hand. It's very shiny,
Make
very
sure
nice.
him. Ooh.
Uh,
I'll make
can
sure it gets
Ember-
him.
can Ember? Wait a minute. Hold on. Chosen. Just pretend that that is something like the last thing of your daughter, okay?
No, it's see, and he opens his jacket. There's a little pocket that has an extra button on it for security.
All right. And
I
Ember
wonder
wants
what
to
it was.
wants to flip through the book to see if there is an epitaph for Corbin anywhere to share with the old boy.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Roll me an investigation check, please.
But I'm just reading. I know how to read.
Yes, but an investigation check will
I know.
determine how fast you get to it.
Very slowly.
Worried.
Very slowly. You actually take your time to actually look through and kind of read through, double check to make
Yeah.
sure that the name match what.
Very serious.
Yeah, just looking at it's like, no, that's Corban. Viserat, no, not Viserali. Take a minute and it's like, can't really find a Corbin Vlasri.
Okay.
I would very much appreciate if you would take this burden from me. I wish I could see it through, but I believe time has come. Time has caught up with me, and I'm not able to do this on my own anymore. But
That is understandable.
I do have one more thing for the lot of you as my token of gratitude. She kind of reaches into a nearby pouch, and she pulls out what looks to be some beaded necklaces, and she offers one to
Good.
each of you.
Oh, why, thank you. This is quite pretty.
It's a chance. Picks it up, like with thumb and forefinger, like thanks, and then puts it immediately in her backpack.
She gives a nod. Present that to those weary travelers of fate, and may the Vistani bless you.
I'll put mine on.
Wait,
And she whips the hog and goes off.
did she say the
Yeah.
weary travelers of fate? Isn't that what was in the book? Flips to the last page.
The last
Should've
page, the last page basically said, well, I'm gonna change it a bit because I figured a more elegant way to say it, which is basically,
Okay.
fate is the fate is the cacophony of past for those who walk.
Well, I think two of those words match. And she'll put on the necklace.
All right. That does shave a bit of time off of your travel, so you are able to get to Candlekeep before the sun sets. Uh, yeah.
We did it.
Ah, you did it. You made it there.
We kept a candle.
Chosen puts his necklace on like a little circlet because he can't quite get it over his beak.
But you do eventually find your way. Sun's still in the sky as it's starting to crest and touch the far waters of the Sword Coast you see before you. A little peak poking out through from the distant horizon, and you see it basically perfectly framed in the sun. Candlekeep.
Oh, how
Whoa.
cute. It's like the whole screen.
That's adorable.
That was badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
now I'm blind. Chad shits himself. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, relax.
Everywhere.
0 to 100.
But yes, you make your way to Candlekeep. You guys can see, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Making your way forward to Candlekeep.
Making my way.
Making our way on town.
You see a small line at the gate as you see it will look to be some priestly-looking individuals with hoods up, conversing with some travelers that wish entry to Candlekeep. They make trade and they make entry. You step forward.
Oh,
Mhm.
Skilly, I have to drop something in your DMs really quick.
Do it. Ah, okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So you make your way forward, and you see what look to be a couple of Avowed are manning the gates and conversing with travelers. And you see up ahead one of the travelers hands a book. The Avowed kind of flips through, looks at it, converses, and talks about the book. Gives a nod and lets them through. And you see before you what looks to be a elderly man of some kind, standing before you at the gate, who's waving you over.
I'll walk over.
See, clad in purple vestments, a avowed individual. The vestments kind of look like what's it called? Like the Friar Tuck look, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's more or less that. But well, actually, I can show you what this is inside the building, but still it has a avowed in front of it that you can see. That's what an avowed looks like.
Oh, okay.
And you see an elderly
Cool, cool.
gentleman kind of wave you over. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to Candlekeep. How can I help you?
We are seeking entry
Oh,
into
sorry.
Candlekeep.
Speak up. This is 1 second. Kind of turns. Sorry, I'm deaf in one ear. What was that?
Ember sighs. We are seeking entry into Candlekeep for some research.
Oh, okay. Do you have something for entry? Mostly a book would do. Something we don't have in our stores. Trade is good. Payment's good.
He holds out the black book of epitaphs.
He takes it, opens it, looks through, kind of gives a little small nod. He's like, "Oh, interesting. Epitaphs and poems of those who passed on under the Raven Queen. I feel like this will be good enough for you to gain entry." Kind of turns over. Go ahead, let's fall through. Kind of pause, look out you for a moment before you hear a door. You know, the gateway is a large wooden door, and it has two smaller doors. And one of the smaller doors is you see another valve inside, and allows you entry to the courtyard. And there you see, amongst the courtyard, uh, you see on your right a bunch of towers that are like cylindrical in shape, of varying shapes, sizes, uh, and heights. You see to your left looks to be buildings that, based on how the avowed and people are kind of walking in and out of, you feel like these are more the livery type situations where you got like your barracks, you got your tavern and all that. That's more of like the living situation over there. You do see what looks to be a house with, or a building with gray roofing. Yes, the candles are Candlekeep. You found them.
Yay!
You have done it.
Game over, guys. We did it.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Yeah,
Back
right?
it up.
You have done it. You have solved the mystery of Candlekeep.
Have to set them all on fire.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I could do that.
But yeah,
Man, oh my god. With ease.
but yeah, no, you do see the down the this would be the southwest, because this is actually north facing proper. To the southwest, you do see what looks to be an elegant looking building, as some kind of looks very businessy like. And across the courtyard, you do see what looks to be a large green door with an avowed standing in front of it. You see avowed and people of all kinds walking through this courtyard and conversing, reading books. Uh, and yeah, welcome to Candlekeep.
This is like Baldur's Gate, but more candles.
I mean,
To
yeah.
Chad, every city looks like a city.
Oh.
So it's just like he's just more like kind of asking the group to be like, so we gotta find what's the deal now? Like we did it. Do we get paid, or was that the journey? We got to do something when we're here. Oh, I forget
Honestly,
shit.
I don't have a great memory of what the paper said because it turned into the book.
And now we gave the book
So,
away.
yeah, maybe I
Word.
shouldn't have. Yeah.
I mean, they let us in. That's probably exactly what was required. I guess
Yeah,
we
maybe I think they said something about research and seekers of knowledge, so probably the library would be my best guess.
You got like schools or stuff, or like a university, or like a maybe psychics because they know a lot of stuff.
I don't trust psychics.
I don't trust them either, but
Oh, Chad, you're gonna be able to read so many more books.
oh shit, that's daunting.
We'll have to make sure they have pictures in them, she says as she walks past him.
Oh yeah, legit. Make sure they got pictures in them because like I've been getting bored and shit when it's just words.
You know, honestly, I didn't know you knew the word daunting, and that's pretty impressive for you.
Thanks. I am pretty stupid.
Chosen gives him
Become
like a
sad.
Oh, yeah, that was meant to be a compliment.
Chosen wraps an arm around him. Just words can hurt, you know.
Yeah, like daunting. No, I'm just kidding, dude. I don't really give a fuck. It's chill. I know I'm not really that well read. And the literally.
A little blood starts trickling out from his nose.
No, I surprise myself sometimes with shit. It's more like selective cognizance, you know, where like you don't know a lot, but every now and then certain words and phrases like selective cognizance pop to the front of your mind, and you're like, I heard a smart person say that once, so I'll echo that back. I know the context, but I'm not always sure I'm using it right. You know what I hyperventilate?
I'm walking away.
we should
You know,
we should find the
Chad,
library.
I think you have learned a lot from our Kinku friend.
Yeah, I mean, Kinku's got it figured out. They're like, I don't really need to worry about fucking learning all the words. I'll just learn all the words. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is exactly what that thing that I said meant.
Chosen gets it, but they're drunk, so I don't know if that counts.
Ember will follow Decayence.
Decans, where are you going?
I don't know what's in here.
Well, like I said, there's several buildings that you can see. There looks to be a walled-off section to the north with a bunch of circular towers. Words. You see
Towlers.
tellers. You see a large green emerald door on the far side, and you look to see most of the individuals, avowed and otherwise, are mainly sticking to the southern part of the courtyard. You get the sense that that's more of like the more socialite and hangout area for these individuals.
Ember is gonna point to the emerald door and say, Decayence, that matches your eyes. Let's go.
The kid like stops, but doesn't say anything. Just like squints at her and then like that.
What?
Is she flirting with me? Expression.
Chosen pulls out the popcorn.
But she follows out. She follows after Ember. It was
Ember's
literally like enough of a pause for it to be like like walking, 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 pause, walking, walking, walking.
Ember's like, they're both green. I don't fucking know.
All of a sudden, apples to apples is flirting. I don't know what's happening.
Apples to apples. What?
It's like a matching game, like I believe.
No,
So,
I know what it is. I don't
so
get it.
because you matched her eye color to another thing, how does that
Oh!
equate flirting? Yeah,
Okay. That was too complicated for me, the
it's
player.
okay. Jokes are always better when they're explained, and I'll die on
Yeah,
that hill.
that's true.
I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just kidding.
Ember's going up to the emerald colored doors. Just like, these are pretty.
So you see standing in front of the emerald doors, looks to be an avowed, standing stoically before it, watching those who come about, walking around, before his eyes fall upon you as you approach. Ah, I see a seeker has come to find knowledge. What is it you wish to find from the library?
Uh, well, knowledge.
That we have, but what specifically you wish to find?
Things about planar travel.
Planar travel? Alright. We do have some books on that topic. Is there anything specific? Or did you just want to learn about planar travel in general?
Um, well, she thinks about like the note in general, but also if you have anything that has information on how to stop certain individuals from planar traveling, that
Stop
would be good as well.
to stop individuals from planar traveling. So you wish to find binding spells or some way to bind an individual to a plane?
I don't know, and that's why I need to learn.
Fair enough, fair enough. I shall place your request in, but for now, please take some time to find yourself room at the hearth, or perhaps take a moment to rest and relax. Use our facilities while we gather your knowledge. And he kind of motions a hand towards the southern end where most of the people are. Down to the south?
Why,
Yes.
why can't we come in?
Oh, the the western courtyard is forbidden to seekers.
But why?
Why?
Just for beaters or kidding?
It's only for the
Mhm.
avowed to walk. Only the avowed are allowed in the library proper. Here, we may
Oh.
bring you knowledge from the library for you to read uh, in our pillars of pedagogy. And he motions towards the towers to your north, which are the cylindrical towers.
Okay, but
Okay, but why?
why?
That's just how it works. We we are keepers of
Fuck.
knowledge. We wish to keep them safe. That means we have to keep close eye and protection on each individual tome that comes through these halls. Only those who are trusted may reach the shelves. Those who wish to learn from the shelves must ask for someone to bring them to.
Are you calling me short?
No.
I think they're calling you short.
Oh my god, they're calling me short.
Are you calling me short?
Yes. You in
I
particular
want
are
to
short.
say, as an aside, the entire time this is going on, her basically it's a pseudo dragon that looks like a flying snake, has been like coiled around her like neck, just mean mugging Chad the entire like literally has not stopped staring at Chad since it got summoned.
So, little dude.
You want to
Tongue
go?
flicker.
I don't know how to tell if snakes like you or not, but I'm getting a vibe from this guy.
I
How
could.
will we know when our knowledge is ready?
We will come seek you. Where would you
But
wish to
aren't
go?
we
Would
the
you like.
seekers?
You are the seekers, yes, but the avowed.
So why would you seek us?
For you will be waiting for your knowledge to come to you.
This doesn't make any sense.
I think it's like when you go to a restaurant and they give you like the buzzer, and that's basically what's happening. Is they're like, "Here, you just sit here, and then whenever it buzzes, your order's ready."
We will come
But they
fetch
won't
you.
trust you to go back in the kitchen to make the food. You know.
Your giant
That's
friend.
actually
Your giant friend is pretty close to it, yes. But we do come find you. There are not many places in the common areas of Candlekeep for you to get lost in.
Take a
how
basket of jalapeno peppers and some French fries.
um
But
how long does this knowledge normally take?
depends on how much you wish to learn. You are asking
Okay,
for
so what about the
you're asking for generalized knowledge about a broad topic. If you want a faster search for what you're looking for, we need to narrow it down.
Ember's like hair starts getting more fiery as she's losing this guy. So, about how long will it take them?
There's no guaranteed time that I can give you, but if it is generalized, it might take us an hour, might take us 3. Depends on how much we have in the library.
Oh, thank you. See, that's what I was asking.
While you wait, you may wish to visit any of our facilities. We have, and he points off to direct north of a couple buildings there. We have outfitters and clothiers. And to our south, and he points towards the rest of the buildings, going from east to west along the southern wall. We have the bath and steam house for any relaxation you may need from your travelers. The smithing stables for any of your beasts of burden to. You don't have any, do you? Next to that, we have the Temple of Wagner for any of your religious practices you may need. A granary next to that, followed by the House of Rest for you to find for any rooms you may need if you need to stay more than a day. Next to that is the hearth. That is our cabin and restaurants. The one next to that is the House of the Binder. If you have any books you wish to have copies of, we can make copies for you there.
And you make sure that nobody that is not unworthy gets in here, right?
That is my job, yes.
I mean in this city.
Candlekeep is not a city, it's a fortress.
Alright, okay, thank you so much. And she walks away before she starts burning things.
Before everybody leaves, I mean, after once everybody seems if at the point that it seems like everybody is walking away from this guy, but before that guy leaves, Chad would like to grab a moment of his time.
But he doesn't leave. He is the one that stands guard
Oh, okay.
at the gate.
So he's just gonna send the order back,
Mhm.
and then they'll bring us the books. Okay. So he's gonna walk up just like really shyly and just like quietly and be like, "Hey, so you got books in there?"
We do. We have knowledge of all
Okay.
kinds, shapes, and forms.
He peers over his shoulder to make sure nobody else is looking, and he pulls out his Sorcerer of Zoe book. Do you have anything like? Does this have a sequel? Or like, are there
Oh,
any other books that are like kind of like this back there, or is it just?
Ah, the Sorcerer Zoe. A wonderful fable indeed. I believe that we may have a few editions of some continued works from this author.
Okay, because the way this one ends, I'm like not content. Okay, like I feel like there's more to the story, the plot.
Hmm.
They just go home. That's stupid. You have to keep adventuring, or you'll die.
Well, let's see.
Huh?
Well, I shall have our runners go to seek and find if there are more to this story that you wish.
I super appreciate that, but when you bring it out, like, can you just kind of like don't let my friends see it? I don't want to make them fun of me.
Of course, we shall make
Thanks.
sure that your tome has brought to you with the utmost secrecy.
Hell yeah, pound it, dude! And he holds out his fist to bump it.
Kind of tilts his head for a moment before a hand reaches up and taps the end of yours.
Hell yeah, brother! Catch you later. And he's gonna rejoin the group.
Mm.
Hey, sorry, I was making
God.
fun of that dork shirt. Fucking looks like a nerd or whatever.
Fucking love chat.
So
he's
Sho-
low key wholesome.
Shosen looks around, make sure there's no Avowed nearby. Once they're kind of alone, he just kind of under his breath just, do we have to plan to break in there now since they won't let us in?
no, I think we just have to wait.
Relax.
No, like, hear me out. I feel like there's something really important in there, guys.
Well,
There
if there is,
probably is.
We're
And
in
it's
a
probably
fortress.
heavily under guard. And there's only There's only like 4 of us, so I don't know
It'd be
what you were expecting to do.
fine.
You can go by yourself. I will not be breaking and entering to sate your curiosity.
You know, the only thing I'm curious about is how good at they are. How good are they at seeking?
Well, probably very good, as it's likely their lifelong job.
Yeah. Book nerds love books.
Then I ask this: how good are we at hiding?
I'll tell you right now, I'm the best hider in the world.
8-time reigning
He looks
champion of
at
hide
you.
and seek.
Yes. Hides behind a
Is there
skinny
is
fucking sapling, and he's just like,
is there like any sort of like tavern or pub or something?
There is the hearth, which is this building right here, that you were directed to. You were able to go into. Are you going into it, or do you just want to know?
She just looks at Ember and the others and she goes, I will not be taking a part of this frankly stupid line of thinking. I'm going to go get a drink.
Oh,
And then she
please,
turns and
Decans,
walks
I'm just
away.
kidding. I'm making a joke about their name as a seeker.
Her 6 mean mugging, yes, she walks away.
If Ember will mean mug it back.
This snake's got an attitude.
It is
the
a
snake
fiend.
escalating expressions.
Technically, it is a fiend creature. So
I
Oh
just
my
love
God.
I just love the noise you made. I'm in my head. I'm just
Same.
imagining both of you just.
Basically.
Yes.
That's exactly the
The
energy.
very end
Yeah.
of that, yeah.
Oh shit.
Flexing so hard, a scale pops off.
Yeah.
But,
Shit, I could eat.
so you make your way to the hearth.
Man,
Hmm?
can't even get Decans to laugh once. Jeez.
I mean, I think that's the challenge, right? You know, it's life on hard mode trying to get Decans to laugh, but like, I don't think it's impossible. We gotta figure out what her funny bone is. Maybe it's gotta be like, we gotta get like a dead guy and Weekend at Bernie's him, and she'll be like, oh, because it's dead, it's funny or something. Do you have a dead guy?
in my
Why?
pocket.
Shosen actually looks in his bag.
Just in my pocket. What?
Shosen actually kind of like opens his bag. No, I don't,
Ember looks at
unfortunately.
Jason.
I have half of a dead rat.
Oh, that's something.
Okay, what do you?
Oh my god, my fucking phone apparently decided to become possessed and it said how to dispose of a dead body.
Well, apparently, if you give it to Chad, he has
He
the
has
use
a
for it.
plan.
I'll do something funny with it
You should also tell the FBI agent that's listening to your phone right now you're just kidding.
for legal reasons. This is
For-
a joke.
I'm role
For
playing.
legal
For
reasons.
legal reasons, this is a tabletop RPG.
For legal reasons, I'm asking this in Minecraft.
There
For
you go.
legal reasons, I'm a writer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my defense, Your Honor, I write and I listen to true crime podcasts. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. So you make.
Right. Well,
Hmm?
that's Chad's idea to get Decans to laugh. Chosen. What do you think would make her laugh?
Watching somebody get hurt really hard.
You know what? She like points at you. I think you're right. But I think she has to do the hurting.
Or it has to be somebody she really doesn't like getting hurt. Because I feel like just slapstick is beneath her. You know what I mean? I feel like her humor is exceptionally like sophisticated. I have
Someone
half a mind
she
to just ask her.
someone she doesn't like, you said?
Yeah, like me or something, you know? Like if I fucking slipped on a banana peel, like
Okay.
maybe that'd be funny.
Chad,
What?
what I need to bestow upon you a very important phrase that was passed
What's
down
up?
by my mentor before I try something.
Oh,
hold my drink. And he hands him his bottle, and he decides to theatrically and as Three Stoogesly as possible trip and biff it because he knows that Decayence does not like him.
But Decades is not even looking this way.
No, he's running over and he's going to trip and fall
Okay.
in a really dumb way in front of her to see if it gets her to laugh.
Ember's gonna look over to Chad and just be like, I think Decades is going to roll her eyes at this. Want a
I
bet?
think. Well, you know what? Yeah, let's put a fucking goal on it right now, and I drop gold.
I think
Let's do
she's
it.
gonna roll her eyes.
I
One
think
gold.
that she isn't going to laugh. I think she's going to walk by unfazed. That's what I think. I think she's going to pretend to not notice because that way, like, it'll solidify that what I believe that Decance doesn't like Shozen, and that Decance actually does like Shozen a little bit, not like a lot, but like a little, just like a fucking like a little bit.
Yeah,
So
alright.
as Shozen runs up, and then comedically falls in front of Decayence, she does stop, um, and like looks down at Shozen.
Mhm.
Are you mentally well?
And Shosen from his like this is full on like the crow from fucking Secret of Nim when he biffs it through the fucking bush.
Yeah.
Like he makes this as over the top as possible. So he's kind of laying there, one leg is over his head, his arm is over here, and he's just kind of flopped there, and he just my daughter
Well,
asks me the same thing. I don't know what she implies by that.
I think you are a very disturbed individual.
She tells me
And
that a lot too.
and she doesn't walk past him, she just steps over him.
At least she didn't step on him.
Chad's gonna turn to Ember and be like, "All right, fine. I count that as an eye roll. You win." And he hands the gold over. It's like, but
Well, to be fair, I don't think
yeah,
she actually rolled her eyes, so I'm not sure either one of us
it's
won
like a
that.
verbal eye roll. You want to go double or nothing and see how she deals with us at dinner?
I know how to stop gambling when I'm done and she takes your gold.
But that said, I feel like she's more prescriptive, and maybe that's her angle. I don't know. I don't think she can be made to laugh, but she can find something funny, if that makes sense. Like the minute there's intent, she'll sense it.
Are we seriously plotting how to make our teammate laugh? What we're
A
trying to do this
paladin?
mission?
Yes.
We're passing time.
Yeah. But
Shosun gets up, brushes himself off.
I would have gone to go up and help you as you're untangling yourself.
Surprisingly, he is disturbingly agile getting up.
Just amorphously just emerge back to standing.
Pretty much Jackie Chan during the entirety of the epic fight scene in his movie about the drunken monk.
Hell yeah. Bet.
Well, I don't know, but it isn't our job to make her laugh if she chooses not to, so.
Some people don't have that kind of spirit. Some people don't want to laugh. And they're
But
fucking weird, but it's chill. I don't judge a lot, just like a little
like, what if she actually doesn't know how to laugh? And that's just kind of depressing.
bit. Oh, I can teach her. Oh,
As soon as you make that noise, and I'm assuming you guys are walking your way towards the
oh yeah.
towards okay the hearth.
Like,
As
like painfully slowly.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
as you make that noise, you see what looks to be a brass dragonborn kind of nose in book walking by, and you make that noise, and he just jumps out of his scales, just looking up at you. You have startled me, sir.
I know. I have a very sexy laugh.
Indeed.
Yeah. What's up? What you
Uh,
reading? Is that Sorcerer
s-
Zoe?
Skelly,
No.
check your DMs really quick.
Do you want to hear him do it again?
Oh,
Amber was gonna do something, but I just love that you did it anyway.
Him's a good boy. He does well with commands. Uh,
oh, oh, that actually made me
in case anyone
lightheaded.
hasn't noticed, like anything that y'all have asked Chad to do, he has done without any
Yeah.
resistance. Like
Yeah.
he's a
Yep.
little fella, a big fella,
He's just a
big
little
little fella.
dude.
He's a little dude in a big dude's body.
Yeah.
To answer your question, no. Please, excuse me. I have to get this book read. He starts walking away.
Weird. People gonna walk around and read at the same time. You're gonna get in an accident that way.
You know, for once, I agree.
Perilous. To dinner then? Lunch? I don't know what time of day it is.
Yeah, let me set the day or the time actually, because you guys did
Right.
actually
Me?
let's see, just closer to dusk on the 14th of Kitethorn. And you make your way towards the hearth. You saw as Decance has made her way in before you. I will actually give this to Decance because she's making her way in first. You come up to
Okay.
you come up to the doors of the hearth, and you see it's a modestly looking built tavern with warm, glowing light coming from the two windows on the other side of the door. And as you walk in, you have to take a pause for a moment as you notice the inside of the building looks 3 times larger than it should. That's the first thing you notice. Second thing you notice is the large hole at the top of the roof. And in this hole, you see what looks to be an intricate set of clockwork mechanisms around this glowing orb in the center of it. And you hear the subtle, very quiet but deep bassy. It's not coming through very well, but there's a very subtle tick. And you see within what looks to be a bar that sees maybe about 20 patrons, various tables of people sitting about, eating and talking and reading. I see along one of the walls what looks to be about 20 or so doors, and you notice that you feel like the doors shouldn't lead anywhere. Because when you came in, you could have sworn that there was no extension whatsoever of any kind on that side of the building. Uh, but the other thing you notice as your gaze kind of takes in and looks around the building is in the far right corner there is a ogre sitting at one of the tables, just with a little book in his hands, just like that. Like ogres are not small; they are massive creatures, and he has a little book in his hand, just currently looking it over, reading. Has a headband on, and is dressed very modestly. Has like some purple sashes here and there across his body, covering as best as he can. He's just kind of sitting there reading. It is a very lively and warm interior as you come walking in. What is it you wish? Well, actually, you told me what you're gonna do. You walk up to the bar and you see a collection of individuals that are currently conversing with one another, laughing and enjoying themselves, having a bit of a merry time as they drink and some read books. And you said you wanted to do something specific at the bar.
so as they walk in, because they took their sweet time.
Hmm.
So as they walk in, they're doing their look around, they're checking things out, and uh at the end of the bar is Decayence, but she's not alone. She's leaning on her elbow, talking to a rather attractive looking gentleman. Um, and there's an expression on her face that you haven't seen before in the little bit that you've known her. Mostly her face is pretty passive, pretty blank. With minor shifts into disdain and annoyance. Um, and she's smiling. Uh,
Yeah,
and
the
it
claps
is
around you. I was kidding. Go ahead.
is
This is the
very
part where she kills us.
it is very obvious that as her other hand comes up and touches the forearm of the other guy, that she is flirting with this guy.
We know that now she has attraction to people, which is good. That's like semblance of life. I'm happy for her.
How do we know it's not a trick to lure him in so she can like take his life essence or something? If
It
that's
can
something
still
she
be an
does.
attraction. You know how spiders eat their food? They're like, I'm not attracted to this bug, but I do like eating that bug. Maybe she's like a praying mantis, and she's gonna chew his neck off later after mating.
You know
I
what?
hadn't thought of that.
I think that this. I think she's quite smart. This does, in fact, look like the perfect way to pass the time. And Ember is going to look for a cute gentleman around her age in this tavern.
Ouch. Just kidding.
God, anyone sit with you either.
Hey, didn't say that she didn't see you guys. She's just looking for someone.
Fair. Projection. I'm going to look around trying to figure out what everyone else is looking around for because I didn't get that. I was just like, they just mean socializing. So I will look around and feel alone. Chad's not good at initiating social situations.
It's all good. But yeah, no, you see Decayant sitting at the bar, flirting and smiling at this individual, and you look over and you see what looks to be a Orcus individual that definitely does stand about a head above her, looking down with a warm smile. You see the sides of his head are buzzed. The black hair on top is short and messy. Uh, you see sorry, a bug fly in my mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the
Free
worst.
protein.
Yeah.
Free
Free
protein.
protein. Don't say that. Blurst protein.
I mean, honestly, fair enough. Uh, you see him wearing what looks to be a maroon and gray vest that has some spikes on the shoulders, like small spikes. That is open. Definitely see the ripped and bulky chest of this individual. This dude is ripped, like very much. He doesn't slouch when it comes to workouts. But the other thing
I'm
you
just gonna
notice,
post the picture.
yeah, and the other thing you notice as well is the fact that he's tatted up all over. This is who you see.
God damn.
Yes. Hey, Camp.
Yes.
There you
Sorry, my wife was texting me.
go. Okay, I see
God
you're okay,
fucking
Beal.
damn it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, no, that's fair.
yeah, he's giving a warm smile as he's conversing with the Decayants. And he kind of holds a hand up and orders a drink for the two of them. Being a proper gentleman about it, but still has a mischievous looking smile to him. He's a very playful individual.
Here we are.
But yeah, you guys do see the rest of the hearth as described earlier. If you forgot any details you wish for me to reiterate, feel free to ask. But the evening is yours for the time being. Anything in particular you wish to do?
Yeah, Ember wants to find a cutie like that.
Oh right, there's some cute individuals around. You said someone who's currently your age. You kind of glance around and you do see a couple of uh, individuals who look to be of that would match your what you're looking for. You see a handsome looking individual who is fair white of skin, messy brown hair that's a little shaggy, got a bit of stubble on his cheeks and on the end of his chin, wearing plain casual wear. He's currently looking through a book. And you see another individual who has these very decadent and beautiful, like colorful robes. They are a mix of like a faded blue, gold, and a bit of a like a tannish beige coloration to it. A bit darker skin, more like someone who's in the sun more often. Black hair, thicker black hair. Uh, Currently in the middle of enjoying a drink as he's seemingly lost in thought as he seems to be in imagination of something. Which one would
Oh,
you wish to
so
choose?
um, the first one was reading, right?
The first one's reading. It is a
Okay.
more simple but very has like a charm to him. The other one has a more exoticness to him.
Go for the more exotic one.
Okay. This is who you see sitting there currently with a mug and
Oh my god.
mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me.
Skelly, you can't do this to me, man.
Oh, I absolutely can. I told you. I told you. I have plenty.
Skelly knows his audience. And he knows three of us are, fucking simps.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me
Oh,
make some journals for the people who are watching to be able to see who these people look like. Cam, what do you want to do?
Uh, right now, Shosen just is kind of finding a quiet corner after he buys a couple of bottles and is honestly just sketching out what he's watching.
Sure.
People watching, sketching, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I will say that there is a quiet corner that is currently occupied by an ogre, currently in the middle of reading. And as mentioned before, this ogre, big, beefy individual, like, a large lump with this tiny little book. He's reading it.
Shosen decides that's where he's gonna sit. He sits with about like maybe 2-3 feet of space between them, just cross-legged, plops down, and immediately just opens his book, giving no fucks about personal space.
He does kind of perk up, kind of glance over to you, kind of hear the creaking of the wood as he shifts and kind of looks over. Hi.
Hi.
Good book.
He like holds up a half finished sketch of like the general bar that they're in.
Ah, sketch artist. Okay.
My daughter can't come with me on these adventures, so I like to draw these places for her.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
She's only 6. She's not quite ready for stabbing and killing yet. She should wait until she's 10.
Most people wait until they're a little later than that, but you do you.
Shosen is no longer really like there. He's kind of just lost in thought now.
The orc kind of gives a nod and goes back to reading this little book that he has in his hands.
Yeah, Shosen's just smiling, thinking about Roxori back home and drawing and knowing how excited she's going to be when she opens up the book.
Yeah. So this is... Oh, there we go. So for the chat and stream at home, this is what the orc looks like that our Decadence is chatting with.
First come, first serve, baby.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Bitch!
Or should I say, first come, first served.
And this is the exotic individual that uh, that Ember has gone over to inquire about. While you two have gone off to do what it is you wish to do, Chad, what are you looking to do in here?
What time of day did we establish it was?
It's later in the day, maybe almost 6:30 ish. You do see that there is a large clock-like mechanism up in the center of this room, which I don't know if you're smart enough to realize this room is like much bigger on the inside than it is outside. But you do see there's a giant hole in the top of it with this giant clock mechanism with the glowing orb in the middle. And there is actually a clock just slowly ticking away, a very subtle but like deep and bassy tick tock sound.
Yeah, that was a cool clock.
It is.
Shit. Shows you hungry? I'm hungry, dude. Oh,
I'm sitting over in the corner by the big
oh,
hulking dude drawing.
very well. I say that, turn and look, and realize that all of my friends have gone to do other stuff. Oh,
Yeah, you see Decayance currently chatting up the orc. You see Ember has gone off to speak with that individual. And you see Shosen has gone up to sit next to this ogre that is currently reading this tiny book.
oh, I think I will find an isolated table.
Okay.
Somewhere that's not around as many people.
A little hard to find, but there is definitely a few tables that you can find that you can sit down. None that don't really have any neighbors, but there are definitely some individual tables you can find.
And I am going to find just a secluded spot to sit, and I will pull out. Wait, does it? Oh, so this is like a tavern, right? Does the tavern have any reading material, any books or anything like that in it? This is like a place of learning, so I figure people walking around reading books, it's probably
Yeah. No, there's
something in the
There's
bar.
a bookshelf that is available. You see one of the walls does have a bookshelf that you can peruse if you wish. You get the sense that these are books that are like publicly available. You don't have to have someone go fetch for you if you wish.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna look for the biggest one I can find.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it back to my table. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna put my Sorcerer of Zoe book in it, open so I can read it. Look like I'm reading a big book, but realistically, I'm reading my comfort book.
Okay.
And
Aw.
I will wait for wait staff so I can order spaghetti.
All right. You go over to the bookshelf and you see there's actually books of varying sizes. You get the sense that this is a more general purpose offering of books, so it does cater to people of all sizes as well, including yours. And you do see large tomes, you do see massive tomes that are probably like for more bigger individuals. You do see smaller tomes, like some that are no bigger than your thumbnail.
I'm gonna take the biggest one I can, and it's absolutely gonna be upside down
All right,
while I'm reading it. My other one inside of it.
it's probably a good thing that you picked the biggest one because I don't think this one matters if it's upside down or not because you pick it up and you bring it to the table, open it upside down, and you see an atlas in front of you.
That then yeah. So I'm just gonna be reading my book, waiting for spaghetti because everyone else is off doing their own thing, and he doesn't want to intrude, so he is just
Sure.
kicking it.
All right, so you're going to sit there and read your comfort book. After a few moments, a avowed individual does come over and take your order. But let's go in order. So Bila, you're up first. What exactly do you wish to do? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's not
You mean
stream
whom?
appropriate.
No.
I
Post
mean,
what I like to do. I mean, please, come on.
we do have the explicit tag of like conversation, so keep it
Oh
TOS.
no
But
no
yeah,
no 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 no.
so it is.
No 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 no.
So it is TOS. Okay.
No 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 no. Like there's implication, and I'm saying
Mhm.
it now that there's implication, but I don't do.
Well, you say there's
That's my own embarrassment coming through.
let me ask you this: how much control will Cadence or Decayence give this individual?
Oh God! Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm stretching. I'm so tired. um, I mean, she's not dominant in
Okay.
that area of her life, so
Then I will say the implications that she will make, or that he will make her very impish at the end of it.
basically she's like, "Hey, you want to go get a room?"
Ah, sure, why not?
Like, and then that's me basically saying, "I have to go. I'm so fucking tired,
No, I got you. I
so
got you.
tired."
No, you good.
Like, they just watch you like walk off with the guy.
Yeah, yeah. You basically see the orcish individual take a mug, straight shot it, and just set it down and goes, gives a nod. You and him kind of stand up, and he follows you out.
Later, she leaves her snake at the bar though.
What?
You don't need to see this.
Yeah. Also, she can use her familiar like to keep an eye on shit too.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, basically like hold on, yeah, it acts independently of you, but always obeys your command. So it's literally just being a snake at the bar.
Just sitting there, just coiled up, just have a snack.
But yeah, I can also communicate with it telepathically. I assume we're not going more than 100 feet away.
Yeah, no, the house of rest is right next door.
Yeah, I know. So she's gonna basically she's using it as her spare eyes that no one really pays attention to.
Right. Yeah, no. So you find yourself a room, which there's plenty available. Just like the hearth, the house of rest is infinitely as big on the inside as it is out. There's always going to be a room at the house of rest for anyone. With that,
All right, I just saw this too. That is so funny. Can literally just cast a spell on somebody while I'm not around. I go over to Shosen and cast guidance. He just gets pooped by the snake.
I did not consent to this loopage.
as
All
she
right, guys.
as she walks by, the orcish individual smiles, ruffles the top of your head, follows her out.
All right. I really gotta go to sleep. I'm so sorry to dip out early.
That's all good. We
I watched a 6-year-old all day today, so I'm very tired.
It's
Ah.
understandable. Understandable why you'd be tired.
Okay.
I may have to call it soon as well because I have to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, don't worry. We are.
Good night, guys. I love you. Have a good night, chat. Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye
Leo.
bye.
Love you. Have a good night. Have a good rest. But yes, I do feel like it is kind of getting close to a good time to call it. We did make it to Candlekeep.
Mm-hmm.
Anything anyone wants to do in particular before we do go?
Shosen knows what he wants to do. He just doesn't know how to do it.
Well, you got inspired with poop.
I don't think it'd be a good idea to subject people to his attempt at flirting. I'm not saying this is like I don't want to do it. I'm saying this is like for the sake of our viewers. I don't think they need to see how bad that would end up being.
Chad's gonna eat his spaghetti.
Enjoying a spaghetti while reading the Sorcerer's Zone. Happy as can be.
Just thinking about home, kind of homesick a little bit. Just thinking about family and feeling having fun being on the road, but it's always these calm moments that get Chad where it's like, oh yeah, we're all different people and they do their. It's the reason why groups don't really click with him very well is because he gets attached to a group dynamic. And then when people do their own things, he's like, doesn't know what to do at that point. This again, that he's not a leader, he's a follower. Whenever there's no one to follow, he kind of just recluses a little bit and will like either work out, but he's done his workout through all of the day, jogging with a boar and starting his day with lunges and sprints and all that. He knows to let his body heal, and that's what he's kind of doing. And
Yeah,
he's
he's carbo loading
low
right now.
key, yeah, and he's low key inspired by all these intellects walking around reading books, and it makes him want to be a little smarter and keep reading his same book.
All right. Cece, how about you? And
I mean,
we will get to you, Cam.
yeah, I wanna talk to this guy.
So you walk up to this individual and you see him currently sipping on an ale as he seems to be looking about the room contemplatively before his eyes fall upon you as you approach. Well, hello there.
She smiles and says, "Hello. Penny for your copper for your thoughts."
Hmm. Well, my thoughts are generally shared freely, but sure. How about instead of a copper, how about your company?
She like pretends to think for a second, before smiling and sitting down at the table with him. Sure.
What's your name?
My name is Ember. What is your name?
Ember. That is a wonderful name for a exquisite individual like himself. Uh, my name is Naya.
Shire.
Naya. N-Y...
Nair.
N-Y-E-R.
Oh, it's a very interesting name.
I like to keep myself in interesting company with interesting things, such as yourself. Tell me, Ember, what brings you to Candlekeep, if I might ask?
Well, I do believe I asked what your thoughts were first, but I shall tell you that I am looking for more knowledge on planar travel.
Ah, planar travel. That is an interesting topic indeed. Well, my studies bring me here because I wish to learn more about my home. The desert to the south. Have you heard of them?
Perhaps the name would ring a bell?
1 second. Yeah, so it is a deserty location to the south by the name of uh Kalimashan. Calimshan.
Have I heard of this?
Make a history check if you wish. Or yeah, I'll make this a history.
History. 15?
15. Yeah, you've heard of Kalimshan. It is a a desert location that is on the southern edge of Faerun. It actually shares the shares the coastline with Candlekeep and the rest of Sword Coast. Uh, it's quite a far ways down from uh from Candlekeep though. You got to go across like several mountain ranges and go basically to down to the southern edge of Faerun, where the land meets the Shining Sea. That's where Kalimshan is. Do
You
you?
know, I have heard of it. I don't know much about it though.
Oh, well, how's about I tell you a bit of my from where I'm from then? After all, you did ask me first, so it would be rude for me to not answer someone like you.
She just smiles and looks at him.
And I, the DM, don't know that much about Kalimshan currently, so he will start having a enjoyable discussion about the location, the rich history of the individuals there, and the conflicts, the uh, tales of woe and triumph of all different kinds.
Like, she would say, "Well, sounds like you are very knowledgeable.
Well, I
What,
am.
what knowledge are you seeking then?"
Well, I know much about my home, but I don't know everything about it. Let's just say that there are some secrets that Kalimshan has that I cannot find locally. There are things that, knowledge that people have taken with them outside of their borders.
I do love a good mystery.
I do, I do believe that I have heard that half the people that come to Candlekeep are seeking answers to such mysteries.
Think I think so.
Well, that is my mystery. What about yours? You say you are looking for extraplanar studies.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm a beginning adventurer and I have done a little bit of planar travel before, but I found a notice board and it asked people to come to Candlekeep, seek information of planar travel, and well, honestly, that's really all it said, so I'm not even sure what I'm doing here, other than gaining more insight.
Hmm,
But I have been to the Feywilds before.
that is a very tricky location.
It is, yes. And, well, the people there are quite interesting people.
Interesting is definitely a word. Not one that would be the first that I would use, but it is definitely on the list. Although, if you are looking to do study on extraplanar travel, there are people that would be knowledgeable of such things that I have heard in my travels. Are you familiar with the name Vastani?
I I am, yes.
I don't know much from them, but I do know that the Vastani, while they are a mysterious group, they do travel, and Wordbound says that they are able to freely travel between planes without issue, without any kind of magical need or rite or ritual. They just can. They go where they please. So,
Very fascinating.
indeed it is. So maybe, perhaps, some knowledge on them might be able to help seek what you find. You say that you are on a quest, but you do not know the destination.
Yes.
Well, I too am on such a quest as well. I would probably suggest studying up on people who might know more about where you seek, and they can point you in the right direction.
I very much appreciate that advice. Thank you.
It is my pleasure, Miss Simba. I very much enjoy your company, by the way. Your very exquisite mind. It is enjoyable to converse with.
I enjoy your company as well. I can imagine that a journey so far to here would have been very lonely.
It can be, but it's not always lonely. Traveling across Faerun brings you to many cultures and many peoples. There are hundreds of towns and villages that make their place home between Kalisham and here.
Mm. Yes, that is true. Well, perhaps I shall catch up with you when we both have a little more knowledge of what we're seeking.
Perhaps we shall. Well, I wish you the best of luck for seeking the knowledge you wish to find, Miss Simba.
Thank you, Nayan.
It is my pleasure.
And Ember is going to get up and she has spotted Chad reading a giant book
Mm.
and is like, oh my gosh,
You
I
see,
need to go celebrate this moment with him.
yeah, you see, like you look around and two things catch your eye. You do see the ogre sitting in the corner reading this tiny book. So big creature, tiny book, and right next to it is Shozen, which is about to do something. The other thing you see is a big head behind an even bigger book, just peeking over it.
Yeah, she definitely goes over to Chad.
Okay. So we'll get to you guys in a second. Shozen, you've been waiting patiently. What is it you wish to do?
So Shosen sits there quietly next to the ogre this entire time. He doesn't say a thing, but after a little bit, he slides over like you would put a bookmark in somebody's book for them. A little sketch he did of the ogre, and on the back it says, "You're a fantastic conversational partner," and he's like staring at his feet as he tries to walk away.
He perks up as you slip it between his pages, and he looks at it. Sets the book down slightly as he holds it up, and this paper is tiny in his hands. He's kind of holding on. He goes, "Oh, Bertfriend made a very beautiful picture of little one. Thank you."
He just kind of gives a thumbs up over his shoulder, still staring at his feet, just like, nope, nope, nope.
What is your name, Bertfriend?
I my name is Shosen.
Shosen. That is a interesting name indeed. My name is Little One, as you probably heard me say.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well. You are a very interesting individual to come through here. Not many Kenku come through these parts.
Yeah, we're not really known. Like I'm an oddball. I don't really there's the Kenku, and then there's there's the Kenku that are weird, there's the Kenku that are normal, and then there in the middle there is this sliver, and that's kind of where I fit in, but it's leaning more towards the weird, but not quite. It's really hard to explain.
You don't have to explain anything to me, for, as you could probably tell, I am an ogre. We're not known to read, so. But I enjoy a good book from time to time. So, I guess you could say I am in a sliver as well, despite my size.
The more he shows and talks to him, the more he's just like, oh my god, this is like the perfect best friend ever.
You get the sense that, even for you, like, you've probably run into a few ogres in your time. This is the most chattiest, most well-versed ogre you've ever met. let alone one that's
Yeah,
actually
no,
able to
the
read.
the memory he had of reading that one really spicy novel he found in the back of a coffee shop once is suddenly thrown out the window because he was just like, I'm gonna have my romance cover moment, and now he's just like, oh, I just want to be this guy's friend.
I mean, yeah, he's sitting there smiling and enjoying your company. Speaking of which, what kind of books do you like to read? What's your favorite story?
Honestly, I like to read true crime novels.
Hmm. I myself enjoy a good adventure book. Like this one right here kind of shows you the book that he's holding, and you can see it says "The Storm King's Thunder" by Scryer's Fate.
Shosen rifles through his bag, pulls out this absolutely beat to fuck, being held together barely by like the slightest remnants of glue 90s style fucking paperback. The cover is like it's been duct taped back on so many times that it's just been lost for good. The pages are all kind of wrinkled at the edge. And he just kind of smiles and you might enjoy this one. And he hands it over, and it's a copy of the Jane the Slicer serial killer documentary from Whitestone, written from a anonymous first person detective who supposedly worked the case.
He takes the book offered to you, or takes the book you offer him, and his hand it very much dwarfs yours as he takes it out and kind of looks at it, goes, "Oh, ah, Jane the Killer documentary on Whitestone. Oh, okay. This sounds like a very interesting novel indeed.
I think you'd enjoy it.
I think I will
Immediately,
too, but I'm afraid I might break the book with this binding. Ah, I have an idea. How's about we go over, if you want? There you are. I'm gonna go to the House of the Binder and get this book possibly mended or rewritten. How's about
you know,
you and I go get this book mended together? That way you and I can both have a copy.
his feathers fluff up a little bit. He is suddenly just like, wait, I never got this far before. What do? Shit.
Green usually face the
And
back when you black when you get this part in the game.
yeah, no, this is way too this is not Baldur's Gate 3, man. Anyway. So Shosen, like if he could, he would be blushing, but birds don't really blush. And he pulls out a random bottle. It's like an old wine that he's had around that like it's probably no good anymore, but he still drinks it because he likes the taste. Downs like half the bottle in one go, and it's just like, fuck it. Let's go.
All right.
I'm shooting my shot.
He rocks for a moment, goes back and forth before he gets enough momentum to stand up on one leg, stand up on the other, and he gets himself up on his legs. All right, let's go get this bind. And he heads
And
out to the uh nope, 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 nope. There you go. House of the Binder with you, where he has an avowed take the book, repair it, and make a copy. And he pays for it for you.
you didn't have to do that.
I wanted to, because you made me a happy friend. Reaches down and kind of
I'm
like you see the large meaty hand kind of come over, and you expect to get crushed by this thing, but gentlest little pat on the head kind of help brush your feathers down a little bit. He kind of walks over, goes over to one of the avoweds at the desk and be like, "Ah, Dave, this is my friend Chosen. He has given me a gift. I wish to have this book prepared and copied, please." See Dave the avowed kind of perk up. "Oh, Oh, thank you. Hi. Sure. Go ahead and get that done for you. Be about, see. Flips through, looks through a bit. Got 120 pages. Yeah, it'd be about maybe an hour. Get that done for you. Thank you very much, Dave. And he gets the book copied and the original book repaired. And at the end of it, he does actually give you the original back. I very much thank you for this book.
I hope you enjoy it. And remember, a story never read is an accident that never happens.
Wise words. Confusing, but wise.
I get that a lot.
You get that a lot, sure, but people should probably hear it more often. With that,
Really, I hear shut up a lot more often.
oh, I don't think that's nice to say to a friend. I think friends have interesting things to say.
Oh, my friends say all kinds of fun things to me. Shush, you stupid bird. Put that down. What are you doing? Why do you have an explosive? It's fun, friendly banter. It's banter.
Hmm. Never heard banter like that before, but okay. How about this? Do you have other words of wisdom that you wish to tell me?
He pulls out like this parchment roll that started off as one piece of parchment and then another was attached and another, and it just looks like different shades of parchment glued together.
Hmm.
And he holds it up. It's about like the size of a soda can thick. I don't know, like
Oh,
maybe 3 inches thick. And just I keep track because my daughter does not understand that one day these words of wisdom might save her life.
you should write a book someday. You obviously have a lot to say.
Oh my gods, I could write a book.
Dave, get us another book. We have stuff to write.
Did we just unintentionally start the Shosun Publishing Co? Let's fucking go.
Chosen and Little One Publishing Company.
I will actually because 90% of this shit is shit that I have said after having some gardening adventures. I will make this book happen.
There you go. But yes,
It's happening, chat.
Tiny happily goes through the knowledge with you that you bestow. Some of which he does question. Dave definitely questions it all. But nonetheless, Little One has enjoyed your company and enjoyed learning a bit more about you and the cuckoo-ness that kind of happens that spills out into the words that you provide. And he, at the end of it, after he gets through most of it, he goes, "You have a very interesting and unique look upon the world. That's a very rare thing to have."
I've never heard it put that way. That's a lot nicer way of hearing it rather than "Wow, you're fucking crazy."
Well, what is crazy than looking at something through a unique lens?
Exactly, but crazy people don't know that they're crazy. I know that I'm crazy, therefore it makes me not crazy. Isn't that crazy?
Very crazy. While you're off doing this, Chadman, you are in the middle of reading your comfort book. Turn the page, and you're at the part where they got to the Tin Man. Tin Man is currently rusted in the field, or rusted in the woods, and you get to the part where the Tin Man, Dorothy hears a muffled cry of some kind. It's kind of hard to pinpoint where it is. She's looking around until suddenly, does she? Oh, there's Ember.
And I slammed the big book closed over my little book. What's up?
Hi.
Hey,
Oh,
I didn't see you
sorry.
walk up. I was just reading this really big book.
I noticed you were reading another book, and I was so proud. What's it about?
I can't lie to you. He opens it up and you see his Sorcerer of Zoe book in it. I didn't want people to make fun of me. I was just reading my book. I have no clue what this book is about, this other bigger book.
You look at it and you see
She
what you look at it and you see what looks to be a map of the northwestern part of Faerun, where Neverwinter and the spine of the world is, but the spine of the world is on the bottom of the book. You realize the book's
Just
actually
looking
upside
at
down.
maps. Yeah.
Oh, Chad
Yeah.
takes the outer book, turns it so it's right side up, slides it back.
Stupid.
No, but you're not. And hey, it's nice that you enjoy your book.
I mean, I'm open to other books. I already know I like this one. What if I start another book and I don't like that book?
And she sits down with you and she's like, well, you don't have to finish it if you don't like it. It like melted.
See, but wouldn't that drive you nuts if you started a book and then you just couldn't finish it?
Mm,
Like not
not at
knowing what
all.
happens? No?
If I'm not interested in it, why do I care what happens?
That's fair, I guess. I just always feel like I have to finish whatever it is I started, you know? So, like, if I don't, what if it. Oh, I don't know. I have weird feelings. How are
Well,
you doing? What have you been up to?
oh, I just went to talk to one of the people that was in here, and he just seemed to be really lost in thought, so I was very curious about what they were doing here.
Yeah,
It's a very interesting suggestion about, what are they called again? The shard?
Kalimshan?
No, the one that
Or-
starts with a V.
Oh.
Vistani.
The Vistani, thank you.
Hmm?
He had a very interesting suggestion about the Vistani, the people that can travel freely between planes,
Oh, shit.
and kind of said that looking up information about them might be potentially even more valuable than looking up things about planar travel.
So, I don't want to pry, but, you seem to always be looking for how to, get somewhere else? Are you trying
Uh,
to get somewhere specific, or am I
isn't
reading that wrong?
isn't that the quest we're on? To be researching planar travel?
Oh, shit. I guess it is. I didn't really know. I was kind of just following you guys. I didn't know if it was like a fire thing that fire people do. I was just kind of waiting for you to point me at stuff, and then I'll do, you know, objective. It's what Chads do, you know?
And Chad is very good at that.
Yeah.
But what does Chad want to do?
Ah. Oh. Sometimes I feel like, cause I left home because I wanted to make a name for myself. I wanted to become this greater than life thing that my tribe could be proud of, right? And I don't. That sounds really cool, and it will make everyone else really happy. But sometimes I like reading books. Sometimes I don't want to do push-ups. Sometimes I want to eat junk food. But I wasn't supposed to leave the tribe. but they allowed me to in good faith that I would become a legend and bring notoriety back home. So it would be really shitty if I left on those pretenses and then dropped all that to chase my own wants and needs. You know, it feels selfish.
She's sort of taking your words in, and you know, she like puts a hand on like your arm and is like, it's okay. You can do what you want to do. And if you want to become Chad, the ultimate adventurer, then you can. Like, just do it, you know? But that doesn't mean you can't also read books. I mean, lots of adventurers need knowledge, right?
Right?
And letting yourself have treats and good food can make you happier, and well, it's hard to go on an adventure when you're unhappy.
True. But have you ever tried doing something out of your comfort zone and it becomes like under a microscope of your peers in a way that makes it uncomfortable to then pursue? You know, like I know, like, this is why it's so easy to be me, is that, like, as long as I'm just nice, and as long as I'm strong, and as long as I'm efficient, and I listen good, then everyone's happy. But, like, what Decayant said about make sure my books have pictures in them, you know? Like, I get why they said it, and it's a funny joke. I get why she said it. I'm not, like, mad at her for saying it, but it does make it a lot harder to want to branch out. That's why this book is so comforting. It's like no one's ever bothered me about it. Most people don't know I read it. And then the one person I did tell, yourself, that you didn't give me shit. I don't know. I don't want to look stupid in front of her.
I think everyone has their own comfort thing. You know? I. If it wasn't for, uh, having accidentally dropped something, I would still be sleeping with a teddy bear every night. But I accidentally dropped it and, it burned.
Dude, you burned your teddy.
Yeah, it wasn't the best day.
It sucks.
But hey, I was still 23, sleeping with my teddy bear. Comfort things are good.
That actually does make me feel a lot better knowing that someone as sophisticated as you would still seek comfort in, you know, certain, like, childhood was awesome. Why do I have to hate that? Like, why do I have to stop doing childhood just because I can be the lift up a cart person? Like, it's cool. Like, I'm not saying like I straight up want to just abandon life and just play with, you know, blocks all day, but like, yeah, just, it's weird that people project such standards on other people where they're like, yo, the way you're doing life is stupid. And I don't get it.
I mean, how many people have actually told you that the way you're doing life is stupid? Or is that
Well,
just something you worry about?
oh, before I met you guys, like you saw the face on the door from the hallway. You saw the guy at the, you know, the the bar, the tavern, and that's just since I've met y'all. You know, the sweet old lady was nice, but most people just treat me kind of like a dum dum, and it, it's not something that like I would project if it wasn't told to me so often. You know what I mean? It's enough to where if enough people tell you that you're a dum dum, you can't help but wonder how many people that aren't as forthright are also thinking you're a dum-dum, you know?
Her face sort of like softens a bit, and you know, you are so dedicated that to your exercise regime and everything. Maybe you don't see that to a lot of people it comes across as over the top. And I think that's what those looks were for. But I don't think any of them thought you were dumb. I think
True.
that one dwarf just wanted to get some sleep, like I did.
Okay. So maybe I can work on being more considerate with my regime around others. And then people will stop calling me stupid.
I think you have a good heart, and you have good thoughts. You're realizing what the world around you is like, and I think you should lean more into that. And the more you lean into it, the more you can understand and make decisions that will make you happier.
I can't tell you how much I really actually appreciate every freaking thing you've said to me since you came over here.
I was gonna come over and congratulate you on reading another book, but if you haven't gotten to that point yet, that's okay.
Well, between you and me, you know the gopher. I don't know what you call the opposite of a seeker is. So, if we're the seeker, are they the gopher? Like, go get it. I don't.
The
Oh,
writer.
the door attendant guy at the yeah,
Yeah.
whatever
Yeah.
that guy was. Did you say waiter?
I said hider because you said
Oh,
seeker and I
yeah,
got
yeah, the
confused.
hider or whatever the hell, dude. Like hide and seek my knowledge, bro. I don't know, but I know that and this is strictly between you and me because I heard everything you said, and I'll try to be more true to myself. But first step, I asked that guy if my book, and he holds it up, uh, has like sequels or continuations, and apparently they do. So he's gonna hook me up with some of those. So I'm low key like, I know it's a kid's book or whatever, but like it really does end on a cliffhanger. Like you can't like whether it's for kids or not, it's a cliffhanger. Like I gotta know what happens. I haven't known since I was a kid. I didn't know there were more of the books. So like I don't know. I'd be interested in reading some other smarter books in the future, but I think baby steps for this probably a good way to
I
approach it.
I think it's fabulous that you had the idea to even look for sequels. I don't know if that would have even occurred to me.
Well, if you read this book, he's holding up his tiny little like, and I imagine it's the size of if you ever had like those gold leaf children's books or whatever.
I
Like,
was picturing the gold leaf.
yeah, that's exactly the kind of book that it is. And he's like, if you read this thing and you get to the end of it and you're not wondering like, okay, but what next? Because at the end, everything goes back to normal and everyone's fine and it was all a dream. And I'm like, but that's not, you have to keep adventuring for your entire life. Like, so that can't be the end of the book.
Well,
There's a cliffhanger.
maybe when you get the sequel, you can let me borrow the book and I can read it.
He's a little bit awestruck for a second, and he's just
Although you did kind of spoil the ending, but that's okay because it is a cliffhanger.
exactly. And sorry, I did forget to call out spoiler alert. I would gladly lend my book to you if you wanted to read it. Ooh, maybe we could have like a reading party, and like I could read the sequel, and you could read that one.
Yeah? that sounds good. And
Something.
uh, hopefully by that time they'll have gotten the other information that we're looking for.
That's true. So that's the whole vibe is we have to figure out extraplanar travel while we're here.
I It's so unclear. I don't God, that skeleton man just we can't even read the original notice anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even get a
I
good look at it on that night. Like I know we had a paper and it turned into a book and now we don't even like that's so weird.
oh gosh, I'm sorry. I probably didn't pass it around enough.
I mean, who knew? How would you know it was going to turn into a friggin' book and then the book is
Yeah,
going to turn into a payment charge for like a thing? And let's be real, if anyone's going to be reading the book, let it be you.
I don't see why we can't all read it.
Ugh,
But
it'd take me so long. That's why I just follow you guys. I love, I actually really love reading, but it just takes me a lot longer to do it than other people, and that's where the jokes come in. But like, I love the reading part. I love trying to figure out what all those different little words mean. Fucking put them together, and I'm like, oh, that's dope. That's a story. And then when it's not a story though, and it's like, here's information, that's kind of when I, you know, zone out a bit.
well, if they give us a book about perhaps a nonfiction story about someone doing planar travel, it's in the form of a story and it will still give you information.
I mean, and
And that
I'm
way we can divide and conquer.
that's a good idea. I like that idea. Synergy. I am down to branch out though too. You're really opening my eyes to like some limitations I might have been imposing on myself.
And also, if you happen to find information about stopping a group of people from planar traveling, that's of particular interest to me.
Yeah. Uh, of the I'm sorry, total ADHD moment. What did you say?
Uh, if you find any information about stopping a group of people from doing planar travel, that's of particular interest to me.
Absolutely, will do. Um, can I can I peel back that banana a little bit and ask why you're? I don't. If you can just say no, and that's chill. But pretty specific interest.
Uh, well, let's just say I always have to be on the lookout for an angry group of gremlins and a red cat man with half of a beard and half of a mustache.
He leans in. I will smash them into like puddles of what they were. Don't like. I get that, but like red caps, nah. And then gremlins, nah. Like I will look for that for you, but do not shut up. Like I am here to be the muscle. I am here to be the crunch and the squash and the squish. Okay. If you need some prick smashed, that's kind of what I'm here for. So like,
Well, I want to. Okay, this stays between us though, okay?
I promise.
In one of my travels to the Feywilds, I I just had a really clumsy day. You know those days where you just nothing you do goes right.
Absolutely.
I may have flipped my hair and a spark flew off, and the Feywilds. The whole thing is just made of plants, and it ignited a vine, and the vine went into the home of some gremlins, and their home might have burned down. And I tried to explain to them that I would compensate them and I would help them. They really were not like in the listening mood. So, I had to run. That's when I dropped my teddy bear. It burned too, and because I was, very worked up, my hair was fiery, my fingertips had fire. It was just I bumped straight into a red cat man, and well, he really wanted to kill me. And I had to get out of the Feywilds really, really fast. I would never admit to being this clumsy to like anybody, but I either want to pay back those gremlins, or if they won't listen, fight them off. And I think the red cat man just completely wants to kill me.
I can't find. I can't tolerate red caps. Just can't. Fucking. So, just know I got your back. If you see any signs of that shit happening, let me know. I'll be listening. But
She smiles
that's
and
kind of bullshit, and I'm sorry about your teddy.
it's I mean, it's kind of my fault, kind of not my fault, but
Accidents
you know,
happen, and you are willing to compensate. You're willing to make it right. If people aren't willing to listen to someone who wants to make it right, they're looking for a fight. And fucking come at me, bro.
yeah, it's just that it was a family. I don't know. But anyway, we can talk about this more another day.
Well, that sounds good to me, and I just appreciate you talking to me and sitting with me. Honestly, dinner by myself was kind of lonely, so just having somebody come by was really great. And
I
thank
I
you.
noticed that. But I mean, also on the low key, I didn't want to leave you by yourself, but if you are okay by yourself, Nair's like really cute.
Yeah, he's not really my type, though.
I meant
Like
for
a
Mimi.
twig.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, but no,
Yeah.
no, no. Go ahead, go talk to your dude if you want to. Like, I ain't tripping. I can beam on myself. I just, you know, it was
She
surprising to walk in and then everybody leave me alone. It was kind of a moment of realization for me, which is kind of what got me in this sullen state.
glances back at Mir and glances at Chad and kind of thinks about how she told Nier that they would maybe like have a conversation when both of them had more knowledge anyway. And she just sort of shakes her head and she's like, "No, that's okay. I I'd rather hang out with you for the night."
As you glance back to Nier, you do notice that there is an Avowed currently discussing something with him. And you see he gets an excited look as he perks up, finishes up his drink, sets his mug down on the table, and he gets up, starts following the Avowed out, glances over to you, gives you a wave and a smile, and you see him lip something to you. Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception check. Please be good.
It's not a terribly high DC.
No.
Rip.
No. She's gonna be like, Chad, what is that? What is that?
What? I'm gonna look too.
You see, near mouth something in your direction, but you get the tail end of it as you look back and see that he was mouthing something off to you, and okay, I'll give it to Chad.
I'm not gonna try to take it. I was just like, if I happen to look when they say that to
Yeah.
like catch any part of it. Okay.
Yeah, sure. But I will say, Ember, as you kind of, say, "Hey, Chad, look." Chad looks over, and you look over, and you see him mouthing something. You're not entirely sure what exactly he said, but you caught the word luck. Chadman, you do see the main thing of what he said, which was, "I will see you later. Good luck."
Oh, yeah, he's looking forward to seeing you later, I think. Is all that was.
Okay.
And he said
And
good luck.
she'll smile and wave at him, kind of give him like a little thumbs up, seeing that he seemed to perk up at whenever the avowed came over to him.
As he leaves with the avowed, you see a second come in, glance around, eyes fall on the two of you, smile, and start walking over. See a orcish gentleman, not as bulky or muscular as the one that your friend Decans had left with, more of a more lithe, studious individual. More of a pointed nose, pointed jawline. Comes up. Uh, excuse me. You're looking for the... Are you the folks that were looking for the books about Playar travel and stuff like that?
Yes, that is us.
Oh, wonderful. Well, we have a collection of books that we can, at the very least, get you started on if you like. We didn't search the entire library yet, but we figured since it would probably be a bit of a time to get everything, if you wanted to start a little early, we can get you on some of the books that we found.
That would be so wonderful.
Awesome. Alright, cool. Do me a favor. You said there was 4 of you, right?
Yes, I believe one of us had to retire to bed, and one, I think, walked out to get some fresh air.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. If you want, free to stay the night if you wish in the House of Rest. We will definitely have the collection ready for you by morning. But if you do want to get a head start, we can get you a room in the Pillars of Pedagi, if you wish.
Her face lights up, and she nods, but she's also like, how are we gonna tell Shozen?
If they just went out for fresh air, like, should we just... Ayo, bird! Like, out there at him?
I mean, I'm also a avowed runner. It's kind of my job to find those seekers who wish to find books. Let you know that your order is ready. So if you want, if you want to find yourself a room, or what did you want to do? Did you want to look the ones we have now, or did you want to wait till morning?
I would love to get a head start.
Okay.
Man.
Go ahead to the gatehouse for the pillars. I will go ahead and find your friends for you and let them know.
Oh, thank you. And Chad, you don't have to come with if you don't want to.
Oh, if you wanted to go alone, you can. I'm not trying to impose, but I wouldn't mind coming.
Well, then,
I'm just
come
kind
on.
of hanging out, so I already ate my spaghetti.
Yeah, then you should come with.
Thanks. I'd love to. And he gets up and dusts himself off, and kind of unlike this morning's breakfast where he was left a mess, he puts all his silverware on one plate that's cleaned and sets it to the side, puts a few gold down, and returns the book to the bookshelf where it was. And you can see just a calmer demeanor about him.
Ember will very very stealthily pluck off like a loose piece of spaghetti from his tunic.
A little bit that fell down.
It
It's like
happens when you're eating spaghetti.
Oh,
it's like one of those moments
know
of
what?
like walk out of the bathroom and there's a piece of toilet paper stuck to your shoe.
well,
You just
Yeah, you're just like, shoot.
you just reach a foot over and just step on it.
almost got it. Thank you. Let's do it.
Alright, go ahead to the gatehouse if you wish. I'll go ahead and let your friends know.
Thank you.
My pleasure. And as you start heading out, Chad, the Orchestra Vald kind of catches up with you a bit, and very discreetly, very secretly, reaches into his robe, and you see what looks to be a book-shaped package wrapped neatly and discreetly. He kind of hands it to
Do I
you.
notice?
Oh,
Make a perception check if you wish.
Because my last one went so well.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Watch this one be a
Redemption.
natural 20. Redemption.
Let's go.
Finish this out like we started.
Oh my God!
Hey!
Sorry, that was just hype.
That was
It's so funny because it's such an inconsequential role. But
Yeah,
like,
right. And
Yeah,
I'm
that,
always
no.
hype about nat 20s, and like
Oh my God.
the fact that you called your shot, like,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah,
Right.
you called it.
like I said, just finish this out like we started with a natural 20. Fuck yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right, so as you are heading out with Chad in this avowed, you do catch a glimpse of a brown paper package wrapped up in what looks to be twine and very similar shape and size to his Sorcerer of Zoe book. You're sneaking suspicion that you might have found his sequel.
Ember makes a point to not look at it. She's like, oh wow, the stars or something. Like she's, you know.
This is the other funny part about the nat 20 is especially because he already confessed to her, he is gonna turn and be like, just gesturing at it, be like, what? That's not what I was talking about.
Actively trying to look
Oh,
away.
Yeah. Hi. Just like
Look at
waving
that.
his arm.
That's
the one.
Really exciting.
It is. And he's gonna hand you his copy of Sorcerer of Zoe, the first volume, so that way, as
Oh.
discussed, you could read it.
She'll like wink and slip it in her bag.
All right, let's bring it back down. We're here on business. Sorry, that was really exciting for me. I'm like super stoked to read this book.
You're gonna love it.
So then we're off to the
Gate.
something, the gate. Yeah.
So, yeah, you do see across the way there is a small gatehouse, which seems to be the only way, like, only door that you really see towards the towers. And your avowed runs off, going towards, I keep losing my map that has the labels. Where are you? There you are. Running over towards the House Binder, where he does run into Little One and Chosen. Excuse me, are you the, bird individual, right? The, Kinku that was looking for, or that was part of the group looking for the extraplanar travel stories in books?
Yes, that's me. Yes. How can I help you?
Yeah, so we got some of your books ready. Some of your party does want to get a head start, so I have sent them to the gatehouse to get themselves ready with a study room. If you want to join them, I just want to let you know that they are heading up that way. If not, not your entire order is ready yet, but it will definitely be ready by morning, so you can take a room in the House of Rest if you wish. Just wanted to let you know your options right now.
I'll catch up with them tomorrow. I get yelled at a lot for getting in the way and stuff like that. And... Anyway, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you for the info.
Alright, well. Do you know where your final friend is, by the way? I met the Fire Genasi and the Goliath, but I heard there was a fourth one with you.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not gonna want to. You don't want to find her right now. You don't want to find her right now.
What, is she, like, praying at the Temple of Ogma or something?
There's probably some kneeling involved, but not the way you're thinking of, my guy.
Right. Okay. Sure.
In
Me.
case I'm
See-
not being clear, she is probably having the sex.
Do you say this aloud to him?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly in that way.
So,
Yeah.
Dance
so
class together, like the bounce log, we're following the words.
yeah. So I will say that before you say that, he did seem to kind of get it as a small little tint of dark green appears on his cheeks. He goes, "Oh, okay. In case you're wondering, talking about the sex," and he just full on, just red, just dark green on his cheeks,
Oh my
connect
God.
across the bridge of his pointed nose. And you see Dave also gets a little bit of a blush as well. He's just, oh. Oh,
So, like, unless you're interested in joining, which I'm not sure she'd be opposed, but like, maybe she needs like 5 minutes alone. If the guy is really good. I don't know.
I will take
I
your
hear
word
6
for it.
minutes is enough time.
I will take your word for it and allow you to pass the message along when you find her. How about that?
Yeah, that works. That's cool, man.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Have a good night. He kind of scurries off quickly, just embarrassed. And you hear... His little one starts chuckling to himself. Oh, you are very funny, little friend. You make good jokes. People should listen to your jokes more.
I was joking.
You weren't? Oh,
No, our friend he was talking about is she's unique.
Unique friends tend to make the most interesting of pies. I think that was the quote, right?
The shiniest of diamonds always makes the best revivify.
That's
These two are so fucking perfect for each other.
Yeah, right?
So much.
Hey, Roxori, guess what? You're getting a bonus dad, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
My two dads.
It's another surprise option, but this time.
I
This-
do have to
thi-
be going. I actually
this time-
have to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, this time it's not a daughter, it's an uncle, but yes. With
There you go.
that, the Avowed does run off, and Chadman and Ember start heading their way towards the gatehouse. With that, we shall call it there. Thank you all so much for joining me. Apologies for it running over once again, but you know, it kind of tends to happen when you have fun. Time does
Yeah.
fly.
I do have a question though. Like, so whenever we pick it back up, is it going to be from exactly here where we left off, or will it be assumed that we like get a room and what? Like, weren't we talking about getting rooms and stuff, and then like,
Yeah.
blah?
We can discuss that. It depends on how you want to come back in. We do have, you guys are basically going to be getting a study room in the pillars of pedagogy. I don't know how to say that. Pedagogy, P-A-D-A-G-O-G-Y. However you pronounce that.
Put it in the chat real quick.
Here.
And when you say this is just a study room, this isn't like a hotel room type thing or like a tavern, like,
Yeah, no.
Oh,
right? Gotta make sure we're okay.
Pedagogy?
Pedagogy.
I think it's pedagogy.
It's either pedagogy or pedagogy. I've heard it both ways, but I think you might be right, CC.
I will look it up.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, no,
Because
better safe than sorry.
yeah, because because there are plenty of sources in D&D that do actually have the pronunciation of these things, but that is neither here nor there for now. I am going to go ahead and get us a raid target before we head out. Actually, I do have one. But for now, I believe that we shall end the session here. Thank you all so much for coming out, and thank you guys for being so goddamn entertaining and fun and having a very warm and heart-touching moment there. That's awesome.
Did
A lot of
the
growth
whole
happened
stuff.
there.
Exposition.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Exposition.
I had so much fun. Thank you for the session.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Watch out.
you guys have a good night.
Bye bye.
Oh, yes.
Bye.
Do
Oh, right.
you want to drop that?
Oh, I want to let Cam go to bed. I'll get him on the next one.
All right, fair enough.
No, wait, no, you can't just fucking no. No,
Oh, it
no,
was just
bitch.
that my plug for Crits and Giggles every Sunday at 12:30 specific standard time.
How
Specifically
funny,
that.
because I was also
Specifically
going
that
to
time.
be,
That's
because
all
I was
I
going
was
to
gonna
say, at that same specific time zone ish is the kickoff for my birthday subathon week starting on Sunday.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Happy
Ooh.
birthday.
I
Oh
turned-
yeah, that's right.
I turned 34 on the 27th, and so we're doing what we did for the last 3 years, and we're doing a week-long subathon.
Hell yeah! I
Wow.
keep forgetting how old I am and having to do the math.
Anyway,
I unfortunately can never forget.
Fair.
well, anyway, for now, we shall
Bye.
see you guys next time. Hopefully, we see you guys in one of those streams. But for now, enjoy some ferrets. Love y'all.
Peace.
Au revoir. Bye bye.